2, 1. Ignition.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Awqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
A warm welcome to the whole of Mzansi. Wamkili kili, ahlan wa sahlan, and welcome. Sawbona, namaste, goeiemorgen, and assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to all of you, the grade 10 learners, your parents, educators across South Africa. Let us know in the comments from which province you are connecting to us from and from which school you are connecting to us from. This session is very important. We've hosted workshops during the course of May, August, and this is the final workshop. And we make a solemn prayer today. Let us pray together. Let us pray that God grants all of our grade 10, 11, and our grade 12 learners well in the final examination. We also pray that this effort by Okaf and our partners will assist learners to achieve good results in mathematics. And we also hope that through this effort and our contribution to improving education here in South Africa, that we have more learners that stay on the pure maths program, and then that we have less learners that drops off and drops off to maths lit. Maths is a very important subject for your future career options and your plans, and we really hope through our effort that we can assist and uplift learners that are struggling with mathematics. My name is Hasanain Abdullah from Okaf, and I'm coming to you live from the Awqaf SA Cape Town studios here, and well wishes and greetings from our office, from our CEO Mikhail Collier, as well as Shireen Arifdin. The session is hosted on Awqaf SA's YouTube platform, YouTube and Facebook. So please do give this video a like, subscribe to our YouTube platform, Awqaf SA on YouTube, and share this video far and wide with your learners at schools so they may also derive some benefit from the session. So please bear in mind that this session, the videos are hosted on our platform. We will not remove these videos. You can refer back to these videos if you are having any issues, and if you are busy with your final exam preparation. You can also log on to the Okaf website to view these videos. That is awqafsa.org.za. We will flight the details on the screen later on. We will have an educator, Mrs. Gwen Dlamini, and a shout out to her school. She will be on the session later on. She'll share some of her workshop experience and how this workshop has assisted her group of learners. So what she does is she gets a group of her learners over the weekend to log on to these sessions. So without further delay, we've got a jam-packed program today. I'm going to be calling on Mr. Khota, the effervescent, the high energy personality that's part of this program. And Mr. Mohammed Khota will be your facilitator for the day. He'll be doing most of the talking, and he is a sleeping, walking, talking maths machine. He even solves mathematic problems in his sleep. So to call him on, let's log in his launch sequence.
Eight, seven, six, five, eight.
And we have ignition. Assalamu alaikum. How's it, Hasanain?
Walaikum salam. Can you believe it, Mr. Khota? This has been a long journey for 2023. Lots of more highs than lows, excitement, hard work, hard graft, lots of behind the scenes. And this is our last workshop for 2023. Can you believe it?
Yes, we've done. How many have we done this year? I think we've done 3, 6, 9, 12. This is the 12th weekend for the year. 12th weekend, the 12th workshop, grade 10, 11, and 12. And actually, today is the ultimate episode, the ultimate workshop for 2023. And inshallah, everybody goes into exams tomorrow and this week. And yeah, we hope to see everybody again in 2024. So we had a jam-packed, action-packed session yesterday. And I know the learners must have been completely messed by the time we were done. But I can see that they're all coming in here and they're all fresh. Some people go at 5:30 in the morning for a morning jog. Hint, hint, like you. Some people get up at 5 in the morning to go for a jog. We get up at 5 in the morning to do math. So Abdul Qasim Johnson, welcome, welcome, welcome. Excited for today's session. Nelly Ngwamba, and everybody hit us up in your comments. Tell us where you're calling from. Worst call for tracker. Lots of learners coming in there. Let's take the show away. Hasanain.
Okay, let's take the show away. Let's see what's required.
Let's see what's required for today, guys. Please make sure you have your scientific calculator. You've got a writing pad. You've got your stationery, pens, rulers, whatever you need, highlighters. Make notes as we talk, as we go through the program, and your hydration. Today's program, finance and analytics. I'm going to complete with the last sequences and series sequences problem that we did yesterday, which was on geometric. Then we crack finance and analytics. We'll go, that should take us to our first comfort break between 10:30 and 11. We come back, we crack trigs, and then lunch break, we come back, and then we crack Euclidean and probability. Inshallah, we get to finish everything for today. You can connect to us via WhatsApp. You can, through Facebook, Okaf South Africa, Instagram at Awqaf SA, X, old Twitter at Awqaf SA. You can tweet us, YouTube, Okaf South Africa, and the web, www.awqafsa.org.za. Remember, these programs are recorded live. They will go up onto YouTube and onto Okaf's website for post-workshop review. You can watch it over and over and over until you've understood the concepts completely. Guys, we need your full attention today. We cannot be moving at a snail's pace, right? Remember something, guys. You guys got to have some sort of foundation. This is end of the year. So I'm going to explain to you the concepts. We're going to go through it. This is the time for us to apply the concepts. I cannot be teaching you these concepts from scratch. Yes, we talk about every topic. We accommodate for all of you at all different levels. Those of you who are level 1s, level 2s, level 3s, and level 4s. But we got to move at a good pace. So guys, Safia, you back in. Safia Mohammed from Lenasia. Assalamu alaikum. The universal Islamic greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum.
Shout out, HTS in the house.
Big shout out HTS and Didrix nailing. And here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get started, guys. Yes, there is probability is paper one. Probability is paper one, but we didn't get a chance to complete it yesterday. So inshallah, if we get enough chance today, we will complete it today. Let's get started, guys. Let's clear the frame. Let's get cracking. Yesterday, we finished off with the arithmetic sequence. We're now going to do the geometric. So take this down, guys. We are now going to do the geometric sequence, and the geometric sequence we know is given by Tn equals AR to the power n minus 1. Take that down. Take that down. That is your general formula for your geometric. A is your first term. R is your common ratio. Here, it's your first term multiplied by your common ratio to give you your second term. Multiplied by your common ratio to give you your third term. Multiplied by your common ratio to give you your fourth term. And it will continue like that. So let's take an example of that. Let's tell you a half, 1 over 4, 1 over 8, 1 over 16, ... Question number 1, extend by 2 terms. Extend by 2 terms if the pattern continues in the same pattern or in the same way, if it behaves in the same way. Right? Extend by 2 terms. Question number 2, find Tn, the general expression. Find the 10th term. And which term in the sequence is equal to, give me a second, let's work it out. Whoa, it gets too big. It gets too big. Take this one down as I work this one out for you. One over 4096. So here we go. Let's check our, as you guys taking this question down, this is going to wrap up our number patterns. Remember, we did yesterday Tn equals A plus n minus 1 times D. Yesterday, we did Tn equals A plus n minus 1 times D, and that was for an arithmetic pattern or a linear pattern which had a first difference. Today, we are doing the geometric. The geometric pattern. Right, so let's end by 2 terms. So how do we get our common ratio? Remember, this is geometric. We need the common ratio R. That way. Everybody that way. Okay, we just received our new cohort of learners that went for a top breakfast. I hope they brought me something as well. Oh, very nice. Thanks for the breakfast, guys. Right, so to get R, guys, to get your R, you take term 2 divided by term 1. That divided by that. So we have a quarter divided by a half. That is equal to your ratio. Excuse me. So a quarter divided by a half is a half. Why? Because if you take a half and you multiply it by a half, you're going to get a quarter. And you multiply it by a half, you're going to get 1 over 8. And if you take 1 over 8 and you multiply it by a half, you're going to get 1 over 16. So to extend by 2 terms, remember I'm saying to get your common ratio, you take your term 2 divided by your term 1. A quarter divided by a half. A quarter divided by a half. And that gives me my common ratio. This is not a common difference, guys. This is a common ratio. So obviously 1 over 16 times a half would be, your next two terms would be 1 over 32 times a half would be 1 over 64. And there we go. We've answered the first question, 1 over 32 and 1 over 64. So those are my next two terms, guys. Those are my next two terms. How's our onliners doing? How's our onliners doing? Morning, 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 morning. Welcome, 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 everybody. Harry Gwala. Harry Gwala, that is in Kailicha. Dr. Harry Gwala. I know Maniano, Luslaza, Dr. Harry Gwala. That's Kailicha, if I'm not mistaken. We did lots of workshops there. Right. So here goes. We've extended by two terms. Let's answer question number 2. Question number 2, find Tn, the general expression. So Tn is equal to AR to the power n minus 1. So what is A? A is my first term. What is A? That's A. A is a half. What's my common ratio? Common ratio is also a half to the power n minus 1. And we leave it just like that. And we leave it just like, do not multiply it in because you got n minus 1 belongs to this. This is your base. That's your coefficient. You leave it outside. Are we all okay? Give us a thumbs up, guys. Give us a thumbs up, onliners. Give us a thumbs up. Is all good? Lovely. Hoërskool Overkrane. Overkrane. Pretoria. Shout out to St. Oswald. Where's St. Oswald? Isn't that Newcastle? St. Oswald? It must be Newcastle. Okay, let's do number 3. Find the 10th term. So T10 is equal to a half into a half to the power 10 minus 1. Work that out on your calculators. Work that out on your calculators. Guys, if your screen is a little blurry, we get some comments. We sorted that issue out yesterday. Go to your settings. There's a little gear setting on your screen. Go to your resolution and play around with your resolutions. Either go to 140 or 720 or 540. Change your screen resolution. The problem then is on your side. So if your screen is blurry, go to the little settings icon on Restream. Go to resolution, video, advanced settings, and change your resolution. I promise you it will get it sorted out immediately. So let's go a half into a half to the power 10 minus 1. And that gives me 1 over 1024. 1 over 1024. And there we go. That is your final answer. I hope you all got that one right. Did you all get that one right? Tasnim Kala, welcome, welcome, welcome. Cape Town. In the house. I hope you guys got your settings sorted out on your laptops or on your desktops or on your tablets or on your phones.
Mr. Khota, there's a correction. It's actually on YouTube. Once you're viewing the session in YouTube, there's a gear icon for settings, and then you can choose.
No, but here also, even on Restream.
No, for the learner, they are viewing it on YouTube.
Oh, okay. So you can go onto your YouTube, the gear setting on your YouTube. Hasanain, maybe you can walk us through that.
Yes. So for learners that are logged on via Facebook or YouTube, and more importantly, YouTube, when you are viewing it in YouTube, there's a little gear icon for settings. You can choose a higher settings if you've got super fast internet like 720. If you are having a little bit of an issue, slow internet, then go for a lower resolution. Then you'll still be able to see the screen, right? But don't fret, these videos will remain on our platform. So if you're having an issue, you can go out and you can also view the session later on. How's that, Mr. Khota?
Thank you. Absolutely. Absolutely. The show is being recorded live on YouTube. as well as on Okaf's website. You can always go back to it. Please, what you guys can do, just play around with your gear setting, go and toggle on your video resolution, get your right resolution in so you can get crystal clear picture. Okay, which term is equal to, thank you so much, Hasanain, 1 over 496. So we got a half into a half to the power n minus 1, your general formula. Which term is equal to 1 over 4096? Whenever they say which term, they are looking for the alphabet n. I want you to remember that, make a note of that. Whenever they ask you which term, they're looking for n in your formula. Now, how do we do this? This is a, what type of an equation is this, guys? It's not a quadratic. Exponential, because n is in the power. So now we need to make the basis the same. So how are we going to do it? I'm just going to move over here to the side. I am moving over to the side, guys. I'm moving over to the side. So we got a half into a half to the power n minus 1 is equal to 1 over 4096. Right. We're going to multiply this side by 2 to get rid of this half, 2 over 1. Remember, to get rid of a fraction, you multiply it by its reciprocal. Right, Zahra? Right. So that and that will cancel. What I do on the left, I do on the right. So I'm going to be left with a half to the power n minus 1. Thank you so much, Ali. You're a superstar. 1 time. So 2 over 4096. 2 divided by 4096 gives you 1 over 2048. Thus, on your calculator, gives you 1 over 2048. Now we're looking for n in the power. This is an exponential equation, so we need to make the basis the same. So a half to the power n minus 1 is equal to a half to the power what? Now 2 to the power what will give me 2048. 2 to the power 10 is 1024. 2 to the power 11 is 2048. So this is 2 to the power 11. Because 1 to the power 11 will give me 1. 2 to the power 11 will give me 2048. So I want to make the basis the same. Remember, do you see how important yesterday's exponential equations were in order to make the basis the same? Now the bases cancel. So what am I left with? N minus 1 is equal to 11. N minus 1 is equal to 11. Therefore, n equals 11 plus 1 is 12. Therefore, your 12th term is equal to 1 over 4096. So n is equal to 12. Thank you so much, Ali. Here we go, here we go, here we go, guys. Yes. You have to show it. You show all calculations, it's worth 4 marks. You don't jump from question to answer in one step. You do it step by step. You get mark allocations for every step. All right. Are you good?
A shout out to Ali Masango from the Awqaf SA Johannesburg
Yes, he's
office.
amazing.
He is the secret behind the success of our Okaf Johannesburg Maths workshop.
Big shout out to Ali.
Yeah, we love you, brother. Thank you so much for your assistance.
You heard that, Ali. We love you too much. Thank you so much for all your guys, for all your work. Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is the cohort of learners that we have here from Roshni Islamic School. Also a big shout out to Roshni Islamic School.
Give us a wave there, guys. Are we alive? Are we alive? Are we in the house?
There, everybody's there in the house. In the house.
Sign of life. There's some sign of life.
We'd like to thank Hafiz Shaukat Khan, the principal of Roshni Islamic School, as well as Maulana Sirat, for allowing all the learners to travel. They left at very early this morning, 6:45, to get here on time in Johannesburg. We're beaming here live from our offices here in Emarencha, Greenside, Johannesburg. Okay, guys. So enough of the chit-chat. This is it. That brings us to the end of your number pattern. So we did arithmetic, we did geometric. Let us now talk about finance. Okay, so let's talk about finance. Right, now finance, we're dealing with interest, guys. And you all know what is interest. When you borrow money from the bank, you pay it back with interest. And interest is at a percentage. So we have what we call simple interest. And simple interest, we all know the formula. A equals P into 1 plus I times N. What does each component represent? A is your final amount. P is your principal amount or your original amount that you borrowed. I is your interest rate as a percentage. And N is your number of years. So we have the simple interest formula and we have the compound interest formula. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. It means the same thing. A, your final amount. P, your principal. I, your interest rate. N, your number of years. Now, very important. When do we use simple interest? We use it for what we call higher purchase agreements. Higher purchase is always simple interest. Or whenever the question says simple interest. Compound interest we use for inflation. You know the inflation rate of a country? If this jelly babies cost you 10 Rand in 2023, and what will the price of jelly babies be in 5 years' time? If the inflation rate is 9% per annum, it's compound interest. Inflation is always compound interest, not simple interest. Okay? Are we all okay with that? Good. Now let's start off with some examples. Remember, we're also going to be doing, so let's just see. So exchange rates. Remember, they're also going to test you. I've come across in some paper where they test you the exchange rate. So if they tell you that the euro is 23.05, right? 23 Rand for 1 euro. So if you had 100,000 Rand, how many euros would you have to spend if you had to go overseas? So you might get a 2-mark question, right? You might get a 2-mark question or a 1-mark question on exchange rates, right? Obviously, we're also you're going to get a higher purchase agreement in your exam, and they'll ask you to manipulate the subject of the formula or changing the subject of the formula. Okay, so here we go, guys. This is your financial component. Your financial component is simple interest and compound interest. Simple interest, higher purchase agreements, and compound interest, inflation. Exchange rates, I'll show you how to do exchange rate when we do. Let's start off with an exchange rate problem. Let's start off with an exchange rate problem, and then we know we're done with exchange rate. We'll then do a higher purchase agreement, and we'll do one with regard to inflation. All right? Are we all good? Right. Excellent. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm clearing the frame. I'm clearing the frame. Let's get started. Here goes. Right. If 1 euro, so what's the symbol for euro? Right. That's 1 euro. If 1 euro is equal to 23 Rand 5 cents. I'm just giving you an example. If 1 euro equals 23.05, how many euros will you get for 100,000 Rand? How many euros will you get for, let's say you took 100,000 Rand spending. You want to go to Europe and you got 100,000 Rand in cash and you want to find out how many euros you'll have to spend there, right? So very simple. Watch the system. Watch the system. 1 euro, this is where you start. 1 euro equals 23.05. Right. How many euros? So we're going to put under euros X because we don't know. And under rands, you're going to put what? 100,000. Here we go. Watch this. And all we do now is we cross multiply. So what do we have? X times 23.05, we're going to have 23.05x is equal to 100,000 times 1 is 100,000. Now we're solving. This is an equation. This is so you put euros under euros, you put rands under rands. and you cross multiply. And now we solve for x. We're solving for x, so we divide by 2305. We divide by 2305. That and that will cancel out. X is equal to x, your answer in euros. X is your answer in euros. So we'll take 100,000 rand and we'll divide it by 23.05. We'll get, you will only receive 4,338.39 euros. For 100,000 rand spending, let's say you saved up. So you bought your ticket and whatever the case may be, and you got 100K, 100 grand in your pocket, and you want to go for a lekker holiday, right? Either to Turkey or to Europe, anyway, they use the euros. You want to do the conversion rate, this is how you would do it. 1 euro equals, you'll find out what's your exchange rate. This is your exchange rate, your international exchange rate. And then this is how much money you have. And all we do, we cross multiply it. So for 100,000 rand, you would then receive 4,338.39 euros for which to spend. Okay? There we go. That is your exchange rate. Let's do a hire purchase agreement. Right. So now you want to go and buy iPad. What's the cost of an iPad? A top of the range iPad today. What is the cost of an iPad? So you want to go and buy an iPad. Generation 6. Let's say your iPad is 30,000. Come on. Let's say your iPad costs you 30,000 rand from the iStore. Right, for example. Right. They require a 10% deposit. That's what they require, a 10% deposit. So you're not buying it cash. You're applying for finance. A 10% deposit is required. And the balance to be repaid over 36 months. So it's a 3-year contract at 15% per annum interest. Calculate your monthly repayment for 6 marks. So this is what we call a hire purchase, interest on hire purchase. H-I-R-E, hire purchase, because you're hiring their money. You are, another word for this is also a lease. Those of you whose parents sell cars, or you leasing equipment or furniture or whatever, whenever you have a lease agreement, it's also what we call hire purchase. Right? You're borrowing it, you're leasing it. I know Mercedes-Benz has got now a thing called agility. So if you want to buy a 1 million rand car, normally under normal finance, you'll pay probably about, maybe more than 10,000. You pay about maybe about 15,000 rand to 20,000 rand per month on a brand new Mercedes-Benz that costs you about 1 million rand. They have what they call the agility. And the agility is what they call a lease agreement. That means after a period of 5 years, you lease the car. So your monthly repayment is very low, almost just about 5,000. Right? So now you're thinking to yourself, so how can such an expensive car cost so little? Only 5,000. A lot of the times you see a guy driving a big G63 AMG and you say, how is he able to afford it? Right? Because the repayment on it is about 25, 30,000 rand a month. He probably used this, what they call the agility from Mercedes-Benz. It cost him about 6,000 rand a month. But over a period of 5 years, you're just leasing it. So you're borrowing it. You're paying monthly, but you're borrowing it. Thanks. After 5 years, the bank will then phone you and tell you, listen here, what do you want to do? Do you want to continue leasing for another 5 years at the current amount? Or do you want to pay what we call a balloon payment? Now you pay us 800,000 rand and you're out of the deal. So obviously the person is going to think, oh, do you want to upgrade your car and we give you a later car? And that's how sort of they catch you. And you are now stuck to them. So you're now stuck to this dealership for the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years. So you're just leasing the car over a period of however many years, maybe 20 years or 30 years. So the car never belongs to you. If you take the new car, no. If you take the new car, you give them the old G63 back. The car is in good condition. They'll give you a value for it. They'll calculate what your new lease amount is. And you continue leasing it for another 6 years. When that car is done, there's a new car, a new model in 6 years' time. And you keep on upgrading, but every month. So that means you will never pay up your car. That car will never belong to you. That car always belongs to the bank. But, I mean, that's the chance you take if you want to drive a big machine, right? And you don't want to pay it up. Contant. Right, let's go. So 30,000 Rand, 10% deposit, guys. So the first thing we calculate our deposit. So we take 30,000 Rand times 10% is equal to 3,000 Rand. So you need to give the iStore 3,000 Rand in cash. Because you don't have 30,000 Rand cash on you. So you give them 3,000 Rand. You give them 3,000 Rand. So that means how much money are you borrowing? How much money are you borrowing? Correct. You're borrowing 30 minus. So you are only borrowing 27,000. You are not borrowing the full 30,000. Why? Because you've paid them 3,000 Rand cash. Are we all on the same page, guys? Onliners, are we all on the same page? Hit us up in the comments. Are you all busy with us? Do you know exactly what we're talking about? Talk to us, guys. Right. So we are borrowing 27,000. Now we need, remember, it's over 36 months, and 36 months is 3 years. So that means now we need to calculate how much you owe them in total. So now you say A equals P into 1 plus I times N, because it's simple interest. What did I tell you? Hire purchase is always calculated on what? Simple interest. So A equals 27,000 into 1 plus, what's your interest? 15% as a decimal, 0.15. That's your interest rate. Multiply by 3 years. So A equals, that means you owe them in total 27,000 into 1 plus 0.15 times 3, close brackets. You owe them now 39,150 Rand. That's how much you owe them in total. After paying them the 3,000 Rand deposit, you still owe them 39,000 with interest. Now you want to calculate your monthly repayment. So how do we calculate monthly, guys? How many months are we repaying it over? 36. So we take 39,150 and we divide it by 36 months. And this will give you your monthly. And this is a real life situation. This is a real life situation. So let's work out how much would your monthly repayment be. So if you want to go and ask your parents to go and buy you a brand new iPad generation 6, 39,150 divided by 36 months, you would have to pay 1,087 Rand 50 cents per month. And there we go. That's your final answer. That's your monthly repayment. We took the 39,000, the full amount, including interest. And what did we do? We divided it by the number of months you're going to pay it over, isn't it? It's common sense. It's common sense, guys. It's common sense. Are we all okay? Onliners, are we all right? How are we doing there, guys? Mbalentle. Welcome, welcome, welcome to today's show. Shout out to Voortrekker High School, Boksburg. Welcome to the show, guys. Morning, Harry Gwala. Right, here we go. Let's do an inflation. So this was hire purchase. Learn this model. Let's do an inflation. So that same iPad, let's see. Right. The iPad costs 30,000 Rand in 2023. Inflation, the inflation rate of the country is 8.2% per annum. Calculate the price or the new price of the iPad in 3 years' time. So say your father tells you, okay, we won't get it for you now. We'll get it for you when you get to university. So in the year 2026. In the year 2026. So this is what we call inflation. Now, what did I tell you? Is higher purchase is simple interest. Inflation is what? Compound interest. So all we do, we say A equals P into 1 plus I to the power n. So now we take our 30,000 Rand, 1 plus our inflation rate is 0,082. It's 8,2 divided by 100. Remember, it's a percentage. To the power how many years? From 2023 to 2026. How many years time? 3 years. And here we go. Let's work out what the iPad will cost you in 3 years time. Into 1 plus 0,082 close brackets to the power 3. 38,001 Rand 70 cents. That's what the iPad will cost you in 3 years time. Now, just something for interest sake. Do you know after every 10 years, the cost, if you're working the inflation of any item, after every 10 years, the price will double. On any item. The price of any item will double over a period of about 10 years. That's the inflation. And it will always rise. It will always rise. It's called inflation, not deflation. Okay. Now, all this here is affected. So now you might ask the question, so who sets this percentage? The international monetary, the banking institutions, they set it. Supply and demand, go and study economics. You'll see exactly the gold price, the price of gold, the price of goods and services. If you once you study economics, you'll understand how they come to this inflation rate. Okay. So I remember the other day I was eating a chappie in the car. A simple thing like a chappie. I remember, okay, I'm a dinosaur, right? I'm a dinosaur. I'm old, right? In my days in the 1980s, we used to pay, I swear to God, we used to pay 1 cent for a chappie. 1 cent. I had a shock today. I had a shock the other day and I asked him, how much are chappies? They say 3 for 2 Rand. So what's the price of a chappie? How much has it increased from 1 cent to obviously 66 cents per chappie? So can you see this is inflation rate. That a price of a chappie will tell you how things increase over a period of time. So don't think you see something today in 5 or 10 years time, it's going to be the same price. Okay. Hope you guys are enjoying the show and enjoying the conversation about this. Remember, all this that I'm talking about is directly linked to the topic. So we need to know what we are doing, guys. Let's do a timeline. Sorry about that. I woke up this morning with a fever. I woke up this morning with a heavy flu. So hopefully I don't infect anybody here. Right, let's go. Let's now talk about a timeline. So let's say Jafar. Let's use Jafar's name, right? So Jafar invests 10,000 Rand into a savings account for a period of 10 years. Right. The interest is 6% per annum, simple interest for the first 4 years. Thereafter, the bank changes it. Thereafter, the interest that he will receive is 7.2% per annum, compound interest until the end. Right. He withdraws 2,000 Rand because he needed the money. 6 years after he started saving, after his initial investment. How much will Jafar have at the end? Investment, not invested. Investment. How much will Jafar have at the end of the 10 years? How much will he have at the end of the 10 years in his account? Now, it's a 6-mark question. It's a 6 to 8-mark question. This will wrap up your finance. So we did the sequences and series. We're finishing up finance. In fact, I want to start with analytics. I want to go into paper 2. I want to do analytics, and that will take us right through until the end of our session. That will take us till break, till 10:30. Right? That will leave for last. So here goes, guys. The first thing you do in this, you make a timeline. This is T0, which is now, T0, and this is T10, 10 years. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's a 10-year period, guys. There's a 10-year period. Are you all following, guys? Onliners, are you all following? Do you know what we are doing? Are you understanding finance? Are you seeing what's happening? Let us know in the comments, guys. Let us know where you are hitting us up from. Thank you, Rahil. Thank you, Rahil. Right, here goes. So you invest 10,000. So put 10,000 there. You can do all your calculations on your timeline. Right, now watch here. So 10,000 is done. We've allocated it. For a period of 10 years, that's done. We've allocated it. So you can scratch it out. I'm teaching you how to construct your timeline. Don't write, follow. Interest is 6% per annum for the first 4 years. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So for the first 4 years, make a line there. And it's 6% per annum, simple interest. Thereafter, so that's done. So we scratch it out. For the first 4 years, 6% per annum, there's it, 4. Remember, that's year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and year 10. Thereafter, 7.2% per annum, compound interest for the balance of the period. So we're done with that. He withdraws 2,000 Rand 6 years. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After 6 years, you put an arrow there. He withdraws, that's a 6. He withdraws 2,000 Rand. Right. How much will he have at the end of the 10 years? So there we go. We've constructed our timeline. If you do this in your exam, you'll never have a problem. You'll get this thing right. It's worth 6 to 8 marks. Right. So what must we do? We need to calculate interest for the first 4 years and get an amount here. Thereafter, for 2 years, we need to calculate at 7.2. So we need to get an amount here. We need to get an amount here for 2 years. And then we need to get an amount there. So there is 3 calculations. There's calculation 1, calculation 2, calculation 3. Let me highlight that for you. There's calculation 1 to do. There's calculation 2 to do. And then there's calculation 3 to do. So what you can do is in pencil or in a different color, you can make these arrows. So it's telling you I need to calculate 3 parts of calculation. You with me? Right, it making sense now. So here goes. Let's do the calculation together. So A equals P into 1 plus I times N. So we're going to take 10,000 into 1 plus 6%, 0,06 multiplied by how many years, guys? 4 years. And that, what does that give you? 10,000 into 1 plus 0,06 multiplied by 4. That's simple interest, 12,400. So that means this amount here is 12,400. Yes or no? You can underline it. You can underline it. That's your first 4 years. He's got 12,400 in his account. Now, remember, 2 years later, he withdrew 2,000. So that, but he still accumulated interest here. So now we take the 12,400. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N, because it's compound interest for 2 years. So now we take the 12,400 into 1 plus 0,072, right, divided by 100 to the power 2 years. And that gives you how much? Multiplied by, open brackets, 1 plus 0,072, close brackets, to the power 2 years, 14,249. 14,249, comma 88. So there we go. 14,249, comma 88. That was just before he withdrew his 2,000 rand. Now he took out 2,000. So what must we do? When you take out, do you add or subtract? You subtract. So that, if you subtract, that will give you 12,000. 14 minus 2 is 12,249 rand 88 cents after he withdrew the 2,000 rand. Now we need to calculate for how many years? 1, 2, 3, for 4 years. We need to calculate. So A equals P into 1 plus I to the power 4 years. So now we take the 12,249, 88 into 1 plus, what's the interest? 0,072, 0, oh, I don't have space, to the power 4, to the power 4. Let's work this one out. Minus 2,000 on my calculator, multiplied by, open brackets, 1 plus 0,072, close brackets, to the power 4. And I get, here's your final answer coming up. I hope you guys get this. 16,177 rands, 485,49. That's your final answer after a period of 10 years. Can you guys see how it's done? Grade 10s, are we all okay here? Thumbs up. Jafar, Saluji, we good? Onliners, you got that? I hope you guys got that answer. Those of you who are working at the schools, I hope you got that answer. Zaki says yes. Well done, well done, well done. Well done, well done, well done, guys. And that is the end of 5. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more where they give you the end amount and you need to work backwards to calculate what was the original amount or to calculate the interest rate. Let's do one like that, working backwards, where you're going to change the subject of the formula. Right? Definitely you're going to see this in your exam. The next one is coming out in your exam for sure. The style. Let's go back. I hope you guys all took this down. Like I said, for those of you who have just joined us, you can go and you can replay this at home over and over and over until you've mastered this like a boss. Okay. So let's say at the end of 5 years, at the end of 5 years, Joe has Joe, we're just using Joe. Joe has 28,000 Rand in his account. He invested 15,000 Rand initially. Calculate the simple interest rate that he received. For 4 marks. So at the end of 5 years, Joe has 28,000 in his account. He invested 15,000 Rand 5 years ago. Calculate the simple interest rate that means when they say calculate the simple interest, what alphabet are they looking for? I. So what do we do? A equals P into 1 plus I times N. 28,000 is there. The principal amount is 15,000 into 1 plus I. That's what we're finding. N is 5. So it's I times 5. We now need to make I the subject of the formula, right, guys? Now it's an equation, guys. It's an equation. So the first thing, this is 15,000 times this. So the first thing we need to do is divide by 15,000 on this side. We divide there. What we do on the right, we do on the left. So I'm left with 1 plus I times 5 is equal to 28,000 over 15,000. So let's leave it as 28 over 15. 28,000 divided by 15,000. Leave it as 28 over 15. Now take the plus 1. Remember, this is I times 5. Multiplication is super glue. It's stuck. Addition or subtraction is loose. It can move. So what's loose moves, what's stuck stays. So the plus 1 will come on the other side. So I times 5 is equal to 28 over 15. The plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1. So I times 5 is equal to, let's do it, 28 over 15 minus 1 gives you 13 over 15. That gives me that. I don't want I times 5. I only want I. What's the opposite of multiplication? Division. So we divide by 5. We divide by 5. Here's your answer coming up. I is equal to 13 over 15 divided by 5. 0.1733. We want it as a percentage. Therefore, I is equal to 17. We multiplied by 100. 17.33% per annum. Now, that was a fantastic return. I don't think any bank will give you 17. I think the most they give you now is 10% or 9%. 17%, sure. I don't know where he invested. Okay. And there we go. That's how we get our 4 to 5 marks. We're changing the subject of the formula. One more just to give you change. Okay, no, let's not do that. Let's go straight into our analytics paper 2. I'm going to give you one model. We're going to do one exam model. We're going to do one exam model. We're going into paper 2 now, guys. We're going into paper 2. We're starting with analytics. Thank you, Tumi. Thank you, Khomo. Thank you, Nelly. Here we go. We're finishing analytics. We should be done by 10:30. On the dot, we'll be done with analytics. It's already 5 to 10, guys. It's 5 to 10. Before you know it, we're already on our first break. Hang in there. Thank you all for joining us on a Sunday for Pure Math. A whole day. Here goes. All right. We're going into paper 2 analytics, guys. Paper 2. We're doing analytics. Now, analytics is probably about 20 marks in your exam. Right. Now, analytics, you know, deals with the Cartesian plane and it will deal with the shape. So either they'll give you a triangle or they'll give you a quadrilateral and they'll give you coordinates. So let's call this point A, B, C, D. Right. They might ask you the first thing, the formulas. Let's first go through the formulas. You need to memorize your formulas. The first one is your distance formula to calculate length of a line or to prove shapes. You got to know your properties of shapes, guys. Now, your distance formula between A and B is equal to, we all know, you need to remember this right up to grade 12. Sorry about that. Right, the distance between A and B is x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. Right? So we can call this point here x1, y1. And you can call another point between A and B, you can call that one x2, y2. You can call any one x1, y1, x2, y2. You'll get the same result. Okay. So the first formula we need to know is the distance formula. The second formula we need to know is the gradient formula. Now the gradient formula, we all know that the m of line AB or AD or AC or BC or any straight line, the gradient of that line, we all know is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. And for what do I need the gradient formula? For calculating the equation of a straight line. What else? What else? For parallel lines. For parallel lines. We know that the gradient of line 1 is equal to the gradient of line 2. So if these two lines are parallel, let's say AB is parallel to DC, we know that the two gradients are equal. The third one we got to know is for perpendicular lines or 90-degree lines. There we know the m of line 1 multiplied by the m of line 2 must equal to minus 1. So if I told you these two lines are 90 degrees, BC and CD, the gradient of this line multiplied by the gradient of that line must equal to minus 1. These two lines, the gradients are equal. The m of this line is equal to the m of that line because they're parallel. For perpendicular, for 90 degrees, the gradient of this line multiplied by the gradient of the other line must equal to -1. We also use it for collinear points to prove that lines are collinear, whether they lie on in a straight line. So if I say, does A, B, and C, for example, not from this diagram, I'm just talking about any 3 points, A, B, and C, do they lie in a straight line? That means the gradient between these 2 points must equal to the gradient between those 2 points. So for points to be collinear, their gradients must be the same. We have the third one, which is what we call the midpoint, to find the midpoint of a line. So we know the x midpoint, the x value of the midpoint is equal to x1 plus x2 over 2. And the y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 over 2. Right. Learn this formula. Learn this formula. And then obviously the equation of a straight line, the equation, your last formula, the equation of a straight line, we all know is given by what? What's the equation of a line? Y is equal to mx plus c. Okay, so just to do a quick recap here, there are 4 major formulas that we need to know from now till grade 12. We need to know the distance formula. We need to know the gradient formula. We need to know the midpoint formula. And we need to know the equation of a straight line. Learn this. Memorize this. You're going to need it from now till grade 12. You're going to be doing this every year. Hasanain, how are we doing? You there?
Well, of
Or did you go
course,
for breakfast?
I am here. No, I'm just allowing you to do your thing.
You're
You're
very
in a
quiet.
groove there.
I
I
thought
don't
you're
want
having
to
a
stop
lekker
you.
breakfast there, bro.
Yeah, I know. I had my jungle oats this morning. I need some power to match your high energies and so on.
How many kilometers did you run today, bro?
So it was 10 kilometers.
Yeah.
So it's in
10 days.
preparation for a
Marathon.
Winelands marathon in late November. So that's
Wow.
42 kilometers.
Wow, 42 kilometers. You ready for it? Can we expect a
Yes.
trophy there from you, bro?
We'll definitely give a shout out to Mr. Khota there and some prize money. We can
Lovely,
we can
lovely,
give
lovely,
that
lovely.
to the winners of our competition. But yeah, it's
Excellent.
all good, high energy. It's quite a milestone hosting the last workshop for
Sure.
2023.
Excellent, excellent, guys. Right, let's go, guys. I'm giving you an exam model. I hope you've all taken this down. I'm giving you an exam model. Let's see the style of questions. Right. I'll give you something very similar. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to give you guys something. Right, let's go. Let's clear this. I hope you've all taken it down. Did you guys all take it down here, guys? In studio, bums on seat, eyeballs on screen. Let's go. Okay, so let's take this one down, guys. Let's take this one down. Let's give you something that looks like this. Take this one down. Take this triangle down. And let's do that. And let's tell you that's 90 degrees. This is triangle P, Q. That point is R, and this is S. Okay, this is an exam model, guys. P's coordinates, let's make it up. Let's say 2 and 10. No, let's say 2 and 20. Let's say S's coordinates is -8 and -4. Let's say Q's coordinates is 10 and 4. No, let's use a different value. And you see, I'm purposely choosing different values. So when we do our calculation, you know which values I put where, right? So let's use 6. Correct. I was thinking the same thing. Desai, we're on the same page, brah. 10 and 6. There we go. No, it's right because we used all that. We used 2, 4, 8, 10. I think the only number there was left over there, Kasam, was 6. Tell him, decide that was a higher order decision that you made. Right, so let's go. Right, question number 1. I want the length of PS. Question number 2. And let's call this point here point T. And I'm not giving you its coordinates. So we got P, Q, R, S, T. Right. We want the length of PS. Right. I want the gradient of QS. I want the equation of QS. I want the coordinates of T. I want the coordinates of R, and hence the area of triangle QTR. The coordinates of R and hence the area of triangle QTR. The last question. Is T the midpoint of QS? Show all calculations. Is point T the midpoint of QS? Show all calculations. In each of them, show all calculations. Let's give you mark allocation. The length, 3 marks. The gradient, 3 marks. The equation of QS, 4 marks. The coordinates of T, 3 marks. The coordinates of R and hence that 5 marks. If is T the midpoint, another 4 marks. Total marks. 3 and 3, 6 and 4 is 10. And 4 is 14. And 5 is 19. And 3 is 22 marks. 22 marks there on the screen, guys, with one diagram. Now, I just want to I've got a mock paper here. I just want to see how many analytics questions do they give you. Guys, they only give you one. They only give you one, and it can be anywhere between 15 and 20 marks or 22 marks. So you're going to get one question like this, guys. One question like this. Learn. Right, onliners, how are we doing? You guys can start on your own. Don't wait for me. It's 7 minutes past 10. If you are at a school and you want to start cracking it already, don't wait for me. I'm a host of a show as well. So I'm going to have a little bit of chit-chat here. So while you guys are doing it, while you're taking it down, carry on with it. Let's see if you can score the full 22 marks here. How's our friend Hasanain? Hasanain, how's our comments coming in there? Guys still on fire.
It's coming in fast and furious. We definitely vibing with our cohort of learners.
Right.
They're very caring. They're very diligent.
Are they giving us a thumbs up?
No, it's positive, and I think
Thanks, Safia.
that wave
Thanks
of
for your comments,
positivity
Naseem.
is sorting some of the others that are maybe perhaps a little bit apprehensive. So it's all good. But I want to bring your attention to something, here we want to make it easy for our learners. So I have loaded the videos of Maths Paper 1 and Maths Paper 2 onto the Okaf website.
Okay.
So we set up this page. It's the Awqaf SA Final Maths Workshop for grade 10, 11, and 12. So if you've got access to your smartphone, you got a QR code scanner.
Oh, you're smart like that, ne, Hasanain?
I'm learning from you. I comb my hair like that also.
You sharp like that, ne, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, check this out. That's how he's check here, bro.
Yeah, so I want to make
so he's got a QR code there on the screen. Guys, if you guys want to review yesterday's show also, you can just take your phone, scan the QR code. It will take you straight to the website and you can review yesterday's show. Not to forget, Hasanain, that the learners, remember South Africa, you guys are getting this for mahala. You're getting this for free. But obviously it costs Okaf. It costs Okaf a pretty packet to be able to host. Remember, you guys getting the easy end of the stick. But if you know the amount of prep, the amount of tech, the amount of work that goes into it, and the amount of people that need to get paid in order to make such a program come to you guys, then obviously support our education Wakaf, guys. And this is goes to not only you get this is our QR code. Thanks Hasanain for putting it up, guys. You guys can scan the code and even contribute 50 rand, 100 rand, whatever you guys feel, so that we can continue this programming for you guys for next year. Remember, if we don't have funds, we can't have a program like this. So put in 50 rand, 20. Remember, you're getting 12 hours of tutoring. What do you guys normally pay for tutoring? You guys normally pay about 250, 300 rand per hour. Guys, we're not asking for any specific amount. Donate 50 rand, 20 rand. I think the lowest amount is 50 rand, 100 rand, whatever you guys feel, you guys. And remember, it's not only going to this education, it's going for our grade 12 upliftment project. It's going for our grade 10 and 11 upliftment project as well. Okaf has been instrumental over the past 10 years, guys, and our relationship, or my relationship with Okaf is now going on to the better part of a decade, guys, a solid decade, alhamdulillah, with the qudrat of Allah, where we've assisted millions of learners, hundreds of thousands of learners across South Africa consistently over the past 10 years. And Okaf is not only into education, right, Hasanain? We're into cataract. So I think we do cataract operations, free cataract operations as well. You just go onto the website, borehole projects, a number of projects that are run across the country, upliftment projects. So Okaf is not only with education, guys. Okaf is with in every facet of community building. So once again, Jazakallah to Okaf, Hasanain, you're doing an amazing job. May Allah reward you in this world and the next for all the effort. Guys, Hasanain is dedicated to the core. To the core, right through. Remember flying, I flew to Cape Town last week. The minute I landed, Hasanain was there. Mr. Khota, let's get to South Peninsula. And he was there with us right through until the entire weekend. And thanks for the lovely coffee at Cavendish Square, where we had it at Vida Cafe. That was the carrot cake and coffee. Right, Hasanain? Always love having a carrot cake and coffee with you at Vida. Love Cape Town, Mother City.
Nothing but love for you, crazy love for all of our learners.
Same here, guys.
Also, we want to produce the best learners in maths.
You guys are our family. You guys are part of the Okaf family. We're not just sharing the care, we're sharing the love. You're part. You like my kids, guys. We love you to bits from myself and Okaf. We want you guys to produce the very best results. Okay, guys, I'm sure most of you are done already. We just had a little bit of a chit chat there, myself and Hasanain, while you guys are cracking this at all the different. Thank you, Rahil. Thank you, Rahil. Excellent. Join our movement, guys. Join our movement. Awqaf is a movement. KWay Institute with myself, Mr. K. We are a movement. We want to revolutionize South Africa, take South Africa to the next level. Join our movement. Right, let's go. Number one, question number one. Yes, Hasanain, you were saying?
No, it's fine. I just
no. Say it.
I had a song in mind. The lyrics.
Yeah.
It's the movement of the people to improve our conditions. We're not waiting for anything. We are going to work jointly with the DBE, with Mr. Khota, Okaf, and later on we're going to have teacher Gwen Lamini, and she's a dedicated educator that's been getting a cohort of learners together over the weekend to workshop.
We are not reactive here, Hasanain. We are proactive. There's a difference, guys, and this is something that I want you guys to also, a certain quality that I want you guys to each embed in yourself. Don't be reactive. Don't react to things. Be proactive. Be pioneers. Don't react to your situation. Make a change. Make a change. Right, let's make this change here in analytics. The length of line PS. I see our guys are in the grind here, Hasanain. As we're having our chit chat, our guys are working, they're arguing, they're fighting. What is happening here? And they're getting it right. Are you guys getting it right here, guys, in-house? I'm getting the nod here. I'm getting the nod. Let's start. The length of line PS. Always good having you, Hasanain, as my co-pilot. I couldn't have done this project without you. The length of line PS. So let's go into PS, guys. PS. It's just application of formula. X2 minus X1 all squared plus Y2 minus Y1 all squared. Let's go. PS is equal to the square root of, let's call this one X2 Y2. And let's call this X1 Y1. So Y2 minus Y, X2 minus X1, 2 minus minus 8 is 2 plus 8, all squared, plus y2 minus y1 minus 4 plus 4. A negative from your formula, and the negative here makes it a positive. So PS is equal to, you can go straight into your calculators, the square root of 8 plus 2 is 10 squared, which is 100, plus y2 minus y1, 20 plus 4 is 24 squared. Did you get 26, guys? 26 units. Ah, that works like a bomb. Wow. Guys, if you get a third sign, do not use decimals. We don't use decimals in analytics. Please remember, no decimals. We always use, we leave our answer in third sign, in third form if we need. Right. So we know that this is 26 units. Question number 2. Yay, I know many of you are giving yourselves a pat on the back. Some of you are excited. You're getting it right. The gradient of QS. So QS, gradient. So you write it like this. The M of QS. We all know. Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. Put your formula, you get a mark. So QS. Now, let's erase that X2, Y2 there. So we're now talking about QS. We're talking about this line here. So I'm going to call this X2, Y2 now. So Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. And what do I get? I get 10 over 18. We can simplify this. 2 goes into there 5 times. 2 goes into there 9 times. Did you guys get 5 over 9? Well done. Well done. Well done. See, Kasem? It all fits into place. Am I right? Right, Zara? Shunara? Shabuddin? We good? Right, let's go. Number 3. The equation of QS. The equation of QS. So we already got 6 marks, guys. We 3 and 3, we got 6. We need the next 4 marks. We're going to get 10 marks. Right. Now you can go. Watch this formula, guys. Watch this. When you given the gradient, you got the gradient of this line, QS, right? The M is equal to 5 over 9. And you got 2 points, so you can use any point. You can use this formula, y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. Here's the formula you can use. I'm showing you a new formula to get y is equal to mx plus c. Because you got the gradient, you've got the gradient, and you got a point. Let's use the point Q. So let's substitute. The m is equal to 5 over 9, and we're going to be using Q's coordinates 10 and 6. So let's do this. Right, so y minus y1, y minus 6 is equal to m is 5 over 9, into x minus 10. Let's remove the brackets. Y minus 6 is equal to 5 over 9x minus 50 over 9. I'm just multiplying this out. So here's your final answer. Y is equal to 5 over 9x minus 50 over 9 plus 6. 4 over 9. So whether you use y is equal to mx plus c, and then you found c and put it back in, or you use this formula here. I like using this formula. This one works for me the best. And guys, you can use this formula from now till grade 12. It's an official formula. It's an official formula. You can use it from now till grade 12. Right, how many of you got the first 3 correct? Well done, well done, well done. Let's check our onliners. Onliners, how many of you got the first 3 right? Safia Gul, well done, well done, well done. Nokobunga, Balese, Tasneem, Steve, Cleo, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Shout out to St. Oswald Secondary School. Where's St. Oswald? Amahle, where's St. Oswald? Isn't it Newcastle? Ah, okay. Well done, guys. Let's carry on. So we got the equation of this line here. Now, the minute you get an equation, go in and write it. So y is equal to 5 over 9x plus 4 over 9. Always good to put it in. It's going to help you to do the preceding questions. Right, we got 10 minutes left before break. We're finishing this up. Once we're done with this, we go for break. So we're almost there, guys. We've done the whole of finance. We're doing the whole of analytics. Here's an exam model. Right, let's go. We're answering question number 4. Right, so I'm done with question 1, question 2, question 3. Let's go into question number 4. The coordinates of t. Now listen, we got the equation. We know that the y value at t is 0 because it lies on your x-axis. So we don't have the x, we got its y is 0. But we also, how do I get the x here? I got y is 0. T's y value is 0. Why? Because it lies on your x-axis. Am I right? And you got the equation of the line. Y equals 5 over 9x plus 4 over 9. We got y is 0. So that means 5 over 9x plus 4 over 9 is equal to 0. Is equal to the y. Y is 0. What do we have to do now? Solve for x. So 5 over 9x is equal to minus 4 over 9. I can multiply to get rid of the 9s. I can multiply both sides by 9. 9 and 9 will cancel. 9 and 9 will cancel. 5x is equal to minus 4. X is equal to minus 4 over 5. So that means x is minus 4 over 5. That's t's coordinates. So t's coordinates is minus 4 over 5 and 0. There we go. We're done. Now, minus 4 over 5 as a decimal is what? Minus 0,8. So it's almost minus 1. It's almost minus 1. It's minus 0,8. Almost minus 1, but it's not minus 1. Come now. 1 over 5 is 0,2. 2 over 5 is 0,4. 4 over 5 is 80%. 0,8. Right. The coordinates of R. Let's do question number 5. Let's do the coordinates of R. The coordinates of R. I know many of you are smiling wherever you are from all your different schools. You're getting it all right. You're all excited. You're ready to write this component in your paper. Analytics is very nice. I love analytics. You can score full marks in analytics. I'll show you how to score full marks after break in Trigs. And obviously, we've got some Euclidean as well. Euclidean, you can score at least 80%. There will be about 20% that will crack your brains. You leave that for last. If you got time, you do it. If you don't, you'll still get 90% for your paper. But Trigs, score full marks. Analytics, score full marks. Right. The coordinates of R. Now look here. This is 90 degrees here. So obviously R's coordinates, I'm answering question number 5. Right. If this is 10, then obviously R's x value is the same as Q's x value. It lies in a straight line. It's perpendicular. It's 90. So if this is 10, that's 10. And its y value is 0. So R's coordinates is 10 and 0. Yes or no? And the area of triangle QTR. Now, listen to me. How do we calculate? So we know, listen, how do we calculate the area of a 90-degree triangle? Half base times perpendicular height. Yes or no? So now, half What's my base? TR multiplied by my height is QR. Yes or no? This is equal to half of TR multiplied by QR. QR from year to year is how much? 6. Yes or no? I don't have TR. I don't have TR. Can I find TR? Yes. How much is TR? I'm just going to write TR here. TR is equal to from year to year. From 0 to T is 4, minus 4,5. So it's 4,5, right? Sorry, 4 over 5. Plus from 0 to R is 10. So 4 over 5 is 0,8 plus 10. So TR is equal to 10,8. 10 plus 0,8 is 10,8. So therefore your area is equal to half. What is TR? 10,8 multiplied by 6. So the area of triangle QTR, let's work it out. 10,8 times 6 divided by 2 equals 32,4. 32,4 square units. You must put units squared. And there we go. We are done. TR is this 4,5 plus the 10. So 4,5 is 0,8 plus 10 is 10,8. That's your base. So it's half base, half of 10,8 times your perpendicular height, which is 6. Right? And that's, we're done with that. We're done with that. Is T the midpoint? Now, how do we prove it? Here, they're not asking you. They're asking you to prove if T is the midpoint. Yeah? Yeah, which is 0,8. 4 over 5. And distance can't be negative. 4 over 5, the reason why we use 4 over 5, because distance can't be negative. Distance can't be negative. That's why we left out the negative sign. Even if you walk backwards, it's still a positive distance. All right. Is T the midpoint? Now, come I show you how to prove it now. You need to prove that X midpoint is equal to X1 plus X2 over 2. Am I right? So you don't need to choose the whole thing. Watch here what we do. To prove the last one, we know that for something to be the midpoint, we know that X midpoint must equal to X1 plus X over 2. So what's X midpoint? Minus 4 over 5. Now we need to prove, is it equal to X1 plus X2 over 2? Minus 8 plus 10 over 2. Now we need to prove, is the left-hand side equal to the right-hand side? If it is, it will be the midpoint. If it's not the midpoint. Are you with me? Right, so let's go. Let's check. Is it the midpoint? Is it the midpoint? Minus 4 over 5 is equal to, what is minus 8 plus 10? 2 over 2. So minus 4 over 5 is equal to 1. Can minus 4 over 5 equal to 1? No, right. Therefore, left-hand side is not equal to right-hand side. Therefore, T is not the midpoint. If you had 1 equals 1, that means, yes, it fulfills the condition. Left-hand side will equal to right-hand side. So T is not the midpoint. If it was, that means T's X value must be how much? 1. If T's X value, so you could have done it for X. You might ask, why did you choose X? Couldn't you have chosen Y? Yes, no problem. Choose Y also. You could have chosen X or chosen Y. You could have said Y midpoint is equal to Y1 plus Y2 over 2 and prove left hand side equal to right hand side. But definitely here we can clearly see minus 4 over 5 is not equal to 1. Can't be the midpoint. And there we go, guys. We got 20, and you're going to get 4 marks for this. You got to show all calculations. You can't just go tata machan, suck thumb, and say, no, it's not. Or yes, it is. You'll get 0, even if your answer was right. 0. Guys, yes, sirs, how's our timing, bruh? 10:30 on the dot. Mashallah. Well done, well done, well done. That's a time for break, guys. I hope you guys, how many of you got full 22 marks here from your schools? How many? Say me. Just say me. How many of you got full 22 marks here, guys? We're going on for break. I shall see you. We will resume at 11 o'clock. We will resume. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your tea break. Enjoy your coffee break, your bathroom break. We shall resume at 11 o'clock. We start with trigonometry after the break. Hasanain, we all good there? Can you hear me? We all good? This thing hurts, man. Understanding? Come here. Sure. Tired.
Umphile. Malaw. Nitroleum. Ako na ko sa ka. Kanti why palisa sa tulian? Why palisa sa tulian? Palisa. Hello. I'm okay, and how are you?
Okay. Do you want to help me? I think you can't hear them.
Oh. Okay, okay. He's here.
Hello. Okay. So there is a little icon called settings. So just tell me when you found that.
We found it.
Yes, I want you to go into the audio settings,
Okay.
and in the audio output, that should be on internal speakers, the built-in one. Is it? Do you have that selected now?
Yes.
The audio out, no? The audio output. You got it on.
You got it? Yes.
Okay. So can you hear anything now? Let me just play something here quickly and just see if you can hear something.
Still than 20. Still there's no sound. Asenzele alona bheka ishini. Must we go back? Tila yena.
Hello there, my name is Sororisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in natural science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Okaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Awqaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Awqaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Okaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Okaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
So I think maybe you will be able to hear my audio now. So if you can give me a thumbs up, I'll really appreciate that. And we bring on
Come.
Mrs. Lamini, a educator, Klerksdorp, a school in Klerksdorp, and she's been logging on to these sessions for a while now. So what she does is she arranges and get these learners at her school to log on to the session. So good morning to you, Mrs. Gwen, and let us know how this workshops has benefited your learners. You're most welcome.
Good morning, everyone, our honorable learners who dedicated this moment, forsaking everything. We highly appreciate and we wish you all of the best. And I would like to say thumbs up for all my learners who actually joined today. It's not an easy one, but for the fact that they were in today, it shows dedication and that they are actually serious about taking maths to a different mindset. This Okaf workshop are so empowering because yes, of course, baby steps will be there. We won't just shoot from the lower percentage we are and shoot to 100%, but improvement is noted. Interest and confidence is actually cultivated as we attend bit by bit, as we go back to the recorded videos in the on YouTube. We gain confidence. We can now look at maths and say in each and every, we no more even call them problems. We say they are challenges. We look at each and every math challenge and say, I know how to deal with you. I can deal with you. Mr. Khota, I don't know what you mean when you say mashallah, but I normally laugh with them and say mashallah, and they know that I mean something that I don't know, but he always
Mashallah means, mashallah means good, and all praises is to God.
Oh, okay. So you see, I'm really on a teacher to teacher learning space here. Yeah, but confidence and looking at the challenge, not problems in math, but we now know that these are challenges. We look at them and say, I know how to deal with you. I normally tell them, do not have that fear because it's going to take you down. Look at the math sum, look at the math challenge and say, I know how to deal with you. And we work from that point.
Yeah, so the one thing I really want to emphasize is why is math so important for future career choices?
Maths improves life. Maths is a game changer and it is needed everywhere. Like, like it revolutionizes everything. Everything is around maths, whether we like it or not. So for us to improve conditions, we must be proactive in actually engaging in maths because the attitude and mindset that we develop now will determine our future and will determine our reaching goals that we want to attain in future. Everything is about maths. So it's a game changer. And the more we are proactive, the more we are going to reach our goals.
So tell me, how has this benefited you as a teacher and your learners?
As a teacher, as I said, I'm a newcomer here, but I see myself mastering skills bit by bit, mastering the way I present, gaining new way of like presenting it in a more in a more way that is simply accessible to learners, because when you are trained to present a certain subject, from the word go you get the terminology straight, you get the presentation, everything you flow. So attending with Mr. Khota made me see that how can I actually even fit in the jokes, the lingo that the learners actually appreciate and understand. So I normally spice Mr. Khota's lingo there and I see the vibe and we move forward. So as a teacher, I'm really gaining a lot here. I'm being taught a lot in math. As a result, I'm so interested and I'm so committed in saying I'm gonna make my own sampling of learners, those who are willing around my area, not particularly from my school, but I'm going to engage all those who are like closer, make a sampling out of them. If we start these workshops with them from the beginning of the year up until the end of the year and see what will our results look like as we sampling those learners who are fully dedicated in improving and changing their mindset in terms of maths.
No, that's fantastic. You know, I really love engaging with you because it's educators like yourself and your life mission to improve the attitude and the reception of learners or the perception they have around mathematics. So may you continue to strive in this path, and we'll try and see on Okaf side how we can assist you to enhance, uh, the uptake of mathematics and also for learners to stay on the pure maths path. Any concluding remarks before we end this call?
Yes, I would like to say whoever started attending Okaf must continue. And even if you are in grade 11 now or grade 12, make it a habit to go back to the videos that are recorded already to get the basics, because it is really very crucial in grade 12 to get grade 10. Move with it. Just give yourself a week running on those time and again. Maths will actually salute you. You will walk on maths like nothing. So I'm really thankful to each and every stakeholder who are actually helping our learners, because as teachers, it's not about us having loads and loads of money, but it is about us changing the society we're living in. We get and we derive pleasure if we see what we put in being a real giggle coming out as we actually have put in. So if our input comes out at higher percentage, we are victorious, we are happy. So to each and every learner across where they are actually attending, keep on doing this. You will reap good results.
So thank you so much, Mrs. Gwen. May the God increase you in your health so you can continue with your mission. Thank you so much, and we'll chat again. It's over to Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota, welcome back. He's refueled his rocket and he's ready to launch into deep
Thanks,
space.
Hasanain.
Over
Thanks,
to you.
Hasanain. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Mrs. Gwen. Thank you so much for all your input and for all. I hope you guys are enjoying our show, and I hope the learners are benefiting as well as whoever is watching the show, whether it's teachers, parents, learners, the entire cohort of online learners. I hope everybody is enjoying our presentations.
I am definitely happy. You know, there's a learner who's been here for the first time yesterday, Nelly Ngwamba. The parents are 100% behind her because she had it very hard this year and she only joined us in the third term, but she's making a huge difference. And your program is actually helping her. So it's a good shout out and a thumbs up for her. And we're gonna meet tomorrow at school. I'm gonna make it I'm gonna make her my project to say I will email
Amen.
I will send
Amen.
the
Amen.
results that she got now. So thank you so much. And the parents are highly appreciating your time and they are actually loving this. Thank you so much.
It's always a pleasure, ma'am. It's always a pleasure, and it's nice to have such fuel, motivational fuel coming from parents and teachers coming here. So it just makes us feel that, you know what, we are making that difference and having the impact that we have set out for. So yes, remember, this is also part of our education drive, is part of our religion, part of our Deen Islam, and that is there to empower, to uplift communities, and to assist wherever we can in order to make a difference, make better communities, and in order to drive communities forward. Okay, so back to the program. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are refueled, re-energized. We're now going into trigonometry. Now let's see what you need to know in trigs. Right, so we're going, it's a lot of marks. It's about, let me calculate the number of marks in trigonometry. So let's go. 23 and 6 is 29 and 12. Guys, 41 marks out of 100. 40 marks. 40 out of 100 is trigonometry, trigs and graphs. Trig and trig graphs is 40% of your paper, guys. Is 40% of your paper. Your graphs is 12 marks, 10 to 12 marks. So 30 marks. At least 30 is your normal trigonometry, right? So your trigs is about 30 marks. Your trig graphs, another 10 marks. So we're looking at an average of an approximately 40% of your paper, which of paper 2, which is trig and trig graphs. So if you score good marks here, score good marks in analytics, you already got 60, 65 for your paper. Data handling is easy, mean, median, mode, to calculate all of that. That your average, that is simple. That your teachers can do with you. You don't need to be workshopped on that. That's another 15 to 20 marks. So guys, 75 to 80%, and then the last 20% is your Euclidean. Okay, so I know you guys are scared for Euclidean, but don't worry. Data handling, full marks. Analytics, full marks. Trig graphs, full marks. That's 80%. You already scored your distinction, even without Euclidean. Even without Euclidean, you can still score a distinction in your final exam paper. Okay, let's get started. What do we need to know in trigs? Number one, you need to know your 90-degree triangles and how to solve the triangles. So solve means to solve sides or to solve angles. And what are we going to be using there? We're going to be using what we call SOHCAHTOA. Now we know sine is opposite over hypotenuse in a 90-degree triangle. I'm just putting it here. Remember, you're only dealing with 90-degree triangles in grade 10. In 11 and 12, you'll deal with non-90-degree triangles also. Different rules. So that's angle theta. Angle theta is your reference angle. Reference means we refer to it. So if this is your reference angle, then with reference to this, then that would be your opposite. The side opposite your 90 degrees, obviously, you know, is your hypotenuse, and your last side is your adjacent. So we know that sine of theta is opposite over hypotenuse, according to SOHCAHTOA. Cos of theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse, and tan of theta is equal to tan is opposite over your adjacent. Your opposite side over your adjacent side is tan of theta. So sine, cos, and tan. But in grade 10, you also do what we call reciprocal functions. Right? So cosec theta. Cosec is 1 over sine theta. Right? Secant or sec of theta is 1 over cos theta. And cot of theta. You only do this here for grade 10. 11 and 12, you'll only do sine, cos, and tan. This year for grade 10. Cosec secant cot is 1 over tan theta. Remember this. So you need to know reciprocal. Reciprocal means the opposite function. So the opposite of cosec is 1 over sine. The opposite of sec is, so secant is 1 over cos. And the opposite of cot is 1 over tan. Number 3, your special angles. Your special angles. So we need to know your 30-degree angle, your 45-degree angle, and your 60-degree angle for sine, cos, and tan, right? Cheat. Use your calculator as long as you give your answer in third form, right? No need to memorize it. No need to memorize it for now. We're showing you just to beat the system, right? So if they told you what is sine of 60, just go to your calculator, say sine 60. We know sine 60 is root 3 over 2. These are our special angles. You don't use decimals. Your scientific calculators will give it to you. Your teachers will never know that you cheated. Okay. It's good to know it, good to remember it, but if you're already at that point at the end of the year and you haven't memorized it by now, just use your calculator. Although the problem will say without the use of a calculator, it just means that you've got to give your answer in third form, no decimals. So we'll cheat, okay, legally. All right. So we need to know our 90-degree triangles. We need to know reciprocal. We need to know special angle triangles. We need to know how to solve sides and angles. And we need to know how to solve for angle theta. And we need to know, so 1, 2, 3, 4, we need to know how to solve for angle theta, solve equations, right? Trig equations. And we're going to do a lot of this now. We're going to do all of this now. And obviously, number 5, you need to know your trig graphs. Right? Which trig graphs you need to know? You need to know the sine graph, the cos graph, and the tan graph. You need to know how to sketch. You need to know how to find equations. You need to know how to give the period of the graph, the amplitude of the graph, the domain of the graph, the range of the graph. Sorry about that. This flu is hitting me today. Somebody gave me the flu here yesterday, and he's not here. The guilty party who gave me the flu yesterday is not here. So I'm being a bit of a snotty pele today.
You mustn't share the cane that way, Mr. Khota. You can't share the cane like that.
I can't share the game, but I'm telling you, this flu is hitting me. My nose is running, my eyes, my head is spinning. But yeah, even in a trance, even in a coma, we do math. Math in a coma. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. I remember one year doing a workshop in Mandeni in KZN. And I'm telling you, we had about 500 learners there. And I couldn't even stand. I'm telling you, the flu hit me so bad that morning. But we managed to pull through that entire workshop and finish it up. Yeah, I was almost dead afterwards. But yeah, we got through the workshop. Nothing stops it. Nothing stops it. Not even the only thing that will stop a workshop is death. God forbid. Let's get started. All right, so you got all of this. This is what we need to know. That's your framework. All right, let's get started. Let's get started. So now they're going to give you something like this in the exam. Right. Let's say they gave you something like that. So take this diagram down. They call this triangle PQR. I'm sorry for sniffing and snuffing the whole way through the program, guys. I've taken medication and it's kicking in now. So I am flying. Okay. Triangle PQR, and they tell you that that is angle theta. They tell you this is 5 units. They tell you this is 10 units. They call that X. Right. Question number 1. Question number 1. Find the value of X. Question number 2. Find sine theta. Question number 3. Find cos theta. Question number 4. Find theta. Correct to 2 decimal places. And maybe they might even ask you question number 5. Find 2 sine theta times cos theta. No calculator. Right. Let's see. Mark allocations. Find angle X, 3 marks. 2 marks, 2 marks. 3 marks. 3 marks. Total 3, 6, 8, 10, 13 marks. Okay, so let's start off with this one here. Let's all do it together. The first thing you do here in your answer, before we even start with this, I want you to take a different color pen. That's our reference angle. So this is our opposite. The side opposite your reference angle is opposite. That is called our hypotenuse. And that is called your adjacent. Whenever you are doing trigonometry, I want you to label it. Opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. Now let's start. Let's find the value of X. Now, we're not given angle theta. So we're given a 90-degree triangle. So we're going to be using Pythagoras. Now, Pythagoras states that the square on the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the other 2 squares on the remaining sides. So we're using Pythag. Start it like this. Square on the hypotenuse is equal to 5 squared plus x squared or x squared plus 5 squared. The same thing. So let's solve for x. 100 is equal to x squared plus 25. X squared is equal to 100 minus 25. X squared is equal to 75. Therefore, x is equal to square root 75. X is equal to the square root of 75, 5 root 3. So now we go here, we solve for x, we got our first 3 marks. Our answer is 5 root 3. And that's our final answer. You get yourself 3 marks there, very easy. 100% they're going to test you Pythagoras Either they're going to test it to you here, or they might test it definitely in Trigs, but they'll test it to you in Euclidean also. So no Pythagoras, please. You're going to use Pythagoras till grade 12. You're going to use Pythagoras heavy, grade 10, 11, and 12. Okay, how are we doing? Onliners, how are we doing? We back. Here goes. Yes, Moloko, 39,150 was what you paid for the iPad. So talking about the finance that we did earlier on. Amina Jojo in KZN. Welcome. Thank you, Safia. I can see Safia is very engaged. Alhamdulillah. Every time we ask a question, she's always responding. Very interactive. I think we need to send her a little gift, Hasanain. Neo Manana, we are back. I think we should give an award for the most interactive learner too.
No,
What do you say?
definitely. No snot tissues to share, but
Hey,
yeah.
I'm telling you, you can see me here. You can see me here. My eyes are dripping. My nose is leaking, Mr. Snotkop. I think because I showed them that Snotkop in factorization yesterday.
Mr. Khota, I have half of your brain, so I'm going to have to take over if you catch a snooze or you fall asleep.
That would be amazing.
I've done so many of these. I think I need to.
You think you're ready for it?
Yes, I'm ready to take up the challenge.
So we solve for x. Thanks, Hasanain. Right, number 2, sine theta. Now here we just use SOHCAHTOA. Sine is equal to opposite over hypotenuse. You can write it like this in your exam. So sine theta, opposite over hypotenuse. So it's 5√3/10, which is equal to, we can simplify this, guys. Do not leave it like this. 5 goes into 5 once, 5 goes into 10 2 times. Your answer is √3/2. 5 goes into 5 once, 5 goes into 10. They can even say, show that sine theta is equal to √3/2. So you start it like this. Sine theta is 5√3/10, opposite over hypotenuse. Simplify it and you'll get √3/2. Okay? Number 3, cos theta, adjacent over hypotenuse. What's adjacent? 5 over hypotenuse is 10. And 5 over 10 is what? A half. Cos theta is a half. And there we go. We're done with that. So you got 3 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks. Can you see how easy is it? All right, now we find theta. Now you can use sine, cos, tan, whatever you want to do. I would say let's use, to answer question number 4, I'm going to use cos because it's a half. It's so easy. Cos theta is equal to, we worked it out to be a half. So theta is equal to, now shift cos a half. We know half is a special angle. Now you can use the calculator if you want to. Shift cos a half, and that's going to be 60 degrees. So whether you use sine theta is √3/2, or you use cos theta is equal to a half, theta will equal to, remember, because we're looking for an angle, you've got to use your shift or your second function key on your calculator. So shift cos half, theta is equal to 60 degrees. So we know theta is 60 degrees. So there we go. We've answered number 4 also. The last one, find sine 2 or 2 sine theta times cos theta without the use of a calculator. We just substitute from here. So let's answer question number 4. Guys, you guys can do question number 5 on your own. Start it without me. You don't need to wait for me. You can do number 5 on your own. Number 5, we're going to do 2 sine theta times cos theta without the calculator. So 2. We calculated sine theta. What was sine theta? √3/2. Multiply by cos theta, we just worked it out to be a half. So all we do now, without the use of a calculator, now here you can't use a calculator. So let's do it all together. That's 2/1. So this would be 2 times √3 times 1 is 2√3 over 1 times 2 is 4. Now 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 4 2 times. Oh wow, we also get √3/2. There we go. Well done. Got it right. Excellent. I think we said the answer together. Yeah, well done. Well done. The minute we know we're saying the answers together and we're working it out, you know you're on the right track. Such an amazing session, guys. Guys are working here beautifully. Beautifully. Okay. Now they're going to give you something like this. All right. What if they ask you to calculate from here? What if they ask you to calculate cosec theta? Now, cosec, I'm just adding a question. Calculate cosec theta. Now, cosec, we know is a reciprocal function is 1 over sine theta. Yes or no? Which is equal to 1 over, we calculated sine. What was sine? Root 3 over 2. Am I right? Wasn't it root 3 over 2? Right. So now 1 divided by root 3 over 2 is 2 over root 3. And there we go. That is cosec theta. Yeah, you just flip it over because it's the opposite of sine. Cosec, again, I'm telling you, cosecant or cosec is 1 over sine. 1 divided by sine is cosec. 1 divided by cos is sec. 1 divided by tan is cot. You with me, Kesam? Right. So we're done with that, guys. They're definitely going to give you a diagram, a Cartesian plane. So they're going to give you one like this. Learn this. It's coming out. Learn the Sokotoa. So 13 and maybe another 2 marks there. 15 marks just on this question. Right. The next question. Watch here. You're going to see this in grade 10, 11, and 12. They love this. Let's say they gave you a line like this. They call this a terminal arm. Right. They tell you this is point P. They tell you that's your x-axis. That's 0. That's your y-axis. They tell you that this whole angle is angle theta. And they tell you P's coordinates is -6 and -8. Now they give you this diagram. They give you this diagram. Now they're going to ask you questions on the diagram. Right. Question number 1. Question number 1. Find tan theta. Find cos theta. Find the value of theta. You can use a calculator. They don't say no calculator. Right. Find 2 sec theta. Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Again, tan theta, 2 marks, cos theta, 2 marks, find theta, 3 marks, 2 sec theta, 3 marks. 3 and 3 is 6 and 4, 10. That means our last question, that was question 1. This is question number 2. So question 1 was 15 marks. Question 2 is 10 marks. So out of the 40, how much we got already? 25. Then obviously after this, they'll ask you some special angles and some solving for theta in an equation. That will give you another 5 marks, right? And then 10 marks on trig functions, trig graphs. And that's trigs. Right, let me show you how to tackle this, guys. Let me show you how to tackle this. Guys, are we all paying attention? Onliners, are you all with me? Are we together? Ubuntu, Simunye. Very easy, Mr. Khota. Yes, it is. We are on. Yeah, happiness. Today I must not cop, brah. Today I must not cop. I need to put plugs in my nose here. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Today Ekas this not cop. All good, Rail. Yeah.
That's dedication right there.
I am
Mr.
seeing
Khota.
stars, bro. I am seeing
Yes.
stars. My eyes are puffed. My nose is dripping. I'm feeling the fever and the aches in my bones, but we're still doing math, bruh.
We soldier on. We soldier
As long
on.
as the numbers don't, yeah, Saluti says, as long as the numbers don't start hopping and the numbers don't start attacking me, I'm all right.
Oh, don't worry, we make
If
special.
you guys see me just making some sudden jerks or movements like this, you must know Theta tried to pop at me.
No, don't worry. I have someone next to you to catch you. If you go sideways, will be someone to catch you. We got you back, Mr. Khota.
Yours, I'm spinning. Right, the first thing that we do here, guys, the first thing we do, we drop our 90 degrees, we drop our perpendicular against our x-axis. You never drop it against your y. You always drop your perpendicular, so you must have your triangle. Shh, pay attention. This is our reference angle, angle theta. Remember, we always work with theta inside the triangle. It will never be there on the outside. It will always be here. Right. We know this is x and we know that is y. This is, I want you guys to, when you're completing the diagram, I want you to complete it exactly the way I'm doing it here on the screen. So everything that I'm filling in, you fill in also. Right? Decide? So this is x. So that's your x-axis. So that's -6. That's your y. So that's -8. Obviously, we need our hypotenuse. Yes or no? Right. So this is our opposite. Remember I said opposite. That is your adjacent. And then this is your hypotenuse. We need OP. Sometimes they might even ask you to find OP first. In most cases, they'll say find the length of OP. So in fact, this is question number 2, guys. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Let's do that. They'll make this question number 2, 3, 4, 5. Question number 1, find the length of OP. All right, so OP is our hypotenuse. We're going to use Pythagoras. So here's our answers. Here's our answers on the side. Guys, please, we are basically what I'm doing. I'm going through the paper. We're doing a study guide. You are rewriting your own study guide for math over these 2 days. What I want you to do is first master our notes. After you master our notes over these 2 days, now you can do whatever you want to. Go to your past papers, go to your school textbook, whatever. Go to your teachers, work through past papers. There's tons of papers on the NSC. You guys can Google NSC past papers. Please do this. NSC past papers or grade 10 on Google. And you can go through the last 3 or 4 years past papers. Only after you've mastered our notes. Download it with the memo, start working through past papers. If you don't have it already. Right. Find OP. We're going to use Pythagoras. So OP squared is equal to -6 squared plus -8 squared. OP squared. This is Pythag. 36 plus 64. OP squared is equal to 100. Therefore, OP is equal to the square root of 100 is 10. OP is 10. You've got to complete your diagram first. Now that your diagram is completed, we do exactly what we did in our previous question. So question number 2, find tan theta. We use SOHCAHTOA. Tan theta, opposite over adjacent. My opposite over adjacent, -8 over -6. Negative over negative is positive. 2 goes into there 4 times. 2 goes into there 3 times. You must simplify. You cannot leave it as 6 over 8 or -8 over -6. Do me a favor. Go to the bathroom. Get me more tissue, please. Yo, the floodgates have opened.
This maths workshop is brought to you by
Brought to you guys, not cop.
By Twin Saver.
2-ply.
2-ply.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
So
love
guys,
you lots.
that's how
Lots you
dedicated
love.
Mr. Khota is.
Love you lots.
He's the walking wounded, but we soldier on so we can.
Soldier on. There's no stopping now, bruh. There's no stopping now.
Aluta continua.
We march forward. Forward to freedom. Winnie Mandela, Madikizela say forward to freedom. Find cos theta, guys. Cos theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. Cos theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. minus 6 over 10, negative 2 goes into there 3 times, 2 goes into there 5 times. You leave it as a fraction. All right. All right. All right. Find theta. Guys, we can even use, to answer question number 4, you want to use sine, cos, or tan. It's up to you. Let's use cos. Cos theta is equal to minus 3 over 5. So theta is equal to shift cos minus 3 over 5. I get 126,9. Right. Now pay attention. Pay attention. This 126,9. This 126,9 is this theta inside the triangle. But what did they tell you? They told you theta was this big angle there. They told you 126,9 is there. So this whole angle is equal to, theta is equal to 180 plus 126,9. Why? Because it's the reflex angle. Remember, we calculated this angle here. I'm coloring it in. We calculated that angle there. So this is 180 here outside. 180 plus 126. 306. Actually, it's not 306. 126. Wait. Oh, wait. Let's just go to sine again. Let's try sine. It's going to have to be 180 plus. Let's try sine theta. Sine was equal to minus, what was it? Minus 8 over 10. Eh? So theta is equal to, let's just go to shift sine minus 8 over 10. All right. So when you do this, you get minus 53,13. Listen. I'm just going to, that's for question number 5. Right. You get theta is equal to minus 53,13. But you know it's the reflex angle here. It's 180 plus. Remember, it's minus because sine is negative in this quadrant. Remember ASTC? All is positive here. Sine is positive. Tan positive. Cos positive. So theta is equal to 180 plus 180 plus 53,13. So theta is equal to 233,13. And we know we write 233,13 because that's our reflex angle. It's 180 plus. So there we go. We found angle theta. Now let's do the last one, 2 sec theta. I'm not saying TSEK. I'm not swearing you. Math can be rough. You can swear a person in mathematics, you know. Tell a person sec.
Aibo.
Hasanain, say this aloud for me.
I have to review it first, Mr. Khota. You're a little bit on the risky side.
Okay, all right. Okay, no. Don't say that. Don't say that.
It's a PG-13 show. Let me remind you.
I was gonna tell you, Hasanain, please just say that. Please say this number aloud.
No.
Okay, yeah, don't. Rather don't. Right, okay. It's the meds, guys. It's the meds. Right, so we want 2 sec theta, which is equal to 2. Guys, what did I say? What is sec theta? 1 over cos theta, yes or no? So this is 2 into 1 over. What's cos? Cos is adjacent over hypotenuse. Adjacent over hypotenuse. So this was negative 6 over 10. Right, now go to your calculators. Say 2 open brackets fraction. 1 over fraction minus 6 over 10. Don't worry, guys. Use your although they say without the use of a calculator, you just cheat here. Right, you get negative 10 over 3. Don't worry, they'll never know you use the calculator. They'll think you're very smart. So you'll get full marks here, guys. Sorry. Excuse-moi. Which one? Yeah, you just substitute. Substitute. Okay, somebody asked, can we do a long one? So, okay, even if they told you without the use of a calculator, so let's do one last one. What if they told you to find, Hasanain, you still there, bruh?
No, it's your meds that's
There we go.
affecting me. I'm almost dozing off over here, man.
2 over. What if they told you 2 over cosec theta plus 3 sec theta plus cot theta? Without, okay, you can use a calculator. They don't tell you without the use of a calculator. So all you do now is you substitute here, Kesam. Watch here. 2 over cosec is 1 over sine theta plus 3 sec theta is 1 over cos theta plus cot theta is 1 over tan theta. That is equal to 1 over, you got to show this. You're changing, you're converting your reciprocal function. Sine theta was minus 8 over 10 plus 3 into 1 over cos theta. Cos was adjacent over hypotenuse minus 6 over 10 plus 1 over tan theta was minus 8 over minus 6. Now, do this on your, let's see how sharp are you. Right, use your calculators here, guys. So we're going to say, oh, I'm going to use brackets, right? Open brackets, fraction 2 over fraction again 1 over fraction again minus 8 over 10. Close, not there. Close brackets. Equals. So this here gives you minus 8 over 5. This will give me 3 open brackets, fraction 1 over fraction minus 6 over 10, close brackets, equals minus 5. That gives me minus 5. Now, negative over negative is a positive, so we know we're going to have a positive here. And then 1 over 8 over 6 is 6 over 8. And that will equal to, we can use our calculators now, minus 8 over 5 minus 5 plus 6 over 8. And your answer, your final answer is minus 117 over 20. Right, Kasem? All we did, we just substituted from our diagram into here and use your calculators. Right, Jafar? Good. Okay. Let's give you some equations. Let's give you some trig equations. Let's give you some trig equations to do. Please learn. They're definitely going to ask you on some trig equations. Right. They tell you solve for x. And they tell you 12 sine x is equal to 5. Solve for x. That's question number 1. Question number 2, be careful. I'm going to show you some, quiet guys, Pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. Now I tell you 12 sine 2x is equal to 5. Question number 3, 12 sine x plus 10 equals 5. Now there are three different, they look the same, but they done slightly different, because here your reference angle is x, here it's 2x, here it's x plus 10. Be careful. I'll give you number 4. They tell you tan 3x is equal to 6,48. And the last one, 5 sec x minus 2 is equal to 7. Then we're only going to do special angles. I'm going to give you one special angle question after this, and then we're done with trigs. So you just need to know all of this for your exams. How are we doing, onliners? How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? Shout out to Chipa Tabani, Comprehensive High School, Katleho. Katleho. Akola. Is that how you pronounce your name? Akola from PE. Port Elizabeth, Morningside. Hi. All good, all good, all good, all good. Abdul Qasim Johnson, welcome. Kamo Kamo. Gugu Kubiana. Let's go. Dr. Harry Guala. Kai Ligcha. I remember those schools in Cape Town. Lutlaza, Manyado, Dr. Harry Guala, Shoshanguve, Bronca Spray.
Mr. Khota, you need to get yourself a vitamin C shot from
Hey, I'm telling you.
Woolies.
Hey, after this year, a big Vita C shot, bro. Still fresh, guys. Still fresh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Right. I'm doing the answers here in red. I'm doing the answers here in red. Number 1, 12 sine x equal 5. So sine x equal 5 over 12. You must have a fraction on the side. X is equal to shift sine 5 over 12. Shift sine 5 over 12. 24,6. Yeah, 24,62 degrees or 24,6 degrees. And there we go. Remember, these are angles, so they're always in degrees. These are angles. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So that's the first one. We done they each worth 3 to 4 marks each. They worth 4 marks each. So there's 20 marks on the screen here, guys. There are 20 marks. Each one is worth 4 marks. Right, I'll give you guys a couple of seconds. Finish it all up. I know you guys are all working, even at your schools. I'm going to apply some Vicks. Sorry.
That's dedication right there from Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota has been coming down with the flu, some symptoms of the flu, but we're all good. We will soldier on. Will take us through to 12:30 for our program. We will have a lunch
yeah, we're
break.
moving on fantastic time here, Hasanain. Nothing beats a good dose of Vicks in the morning to freshen me up here.
You must put some under your armpits also, you know, and take a deep breath. Woosa!
Woosa, yo.
Final round fight. Final.
What a way to end up our year's programming with a duck flu, bro.
Yeah, but you see, there's lots of casualties here
Yeah, these are
in the
casualties of
sport.
war.
Yes, I've also had a chest infection where they had to do our thing, but we're here for you. We're behind you, grade 10 learners. We're with you all the way.
All the way, bro. The only time I'll stop this workshop if they send an ambulance for me, bro. Other than that, this workshop goes on. The
Same
show
here.
goes on.
Here we go. Over to you, Mr. Khota. Take it away.
Here goes, here goes. The answer for question number 2, guys. 2 sine 2x is equal to 5. So we got sine 2x is equal to 5 over 12. Now, guys, that's your reference angle. 2x is now equal to, what was it, 26,4, am I right? Shift sign 5 over 12 was 26, because we got there 26,4 there. So x is equal to 13,2. We divide by 2, divide. You only divide at the end by 2. Did you all get that one right? Be careful, guys. You divide by 2 only in your answer. You only divide by 2 in your final step. Don't go dividing by 2 now. You'll get it all wrong. Or it was 24.6 for the first one. 24. Oh, sorry. It was 24,6. Sorry. So it was 24,6. So this is 24,6. 24,6. So this is what? X is equal to 12,3. Yeah, 12,3. It's fine. Right. The answer to question number 3. The answer to question number 3. Pay attention. Guys, I'm telling you, many of you, if we didn't do this workshop this weekend, you are going to fail nicely this week. Miserably, beautifully, stunningly. Right, so now we got sine x plus 10 is equal to, again, 5 over 12. So x plus 10 is equal to 24,6. Remember, shift sine 5 over 12, 24,6. And now x. Now we solve for x. X is equal to 24,6 minus 10. 24,6 minus 10. So x is equal to 14,6. All got that right. Well done. I'm just seeing ticks. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Number 4. 3x is equal to shift 10. Shift 10. 6,48. 81,227. 81,227. Are you shift 10 of that? So x is equal to that divided by 3. 27,07, which is 27,1. 27,07 degrees, which is approximately 27,1. Whether you put 27,07 or 27,1, you'll still get it right. Right. The last one. Now the last one, we had to convert the sec to cos. Ne? So now watch here. Watch here. Let's do the last one. Number 5. How many of you got the first 4 right? How many of you got the first 4 right? Well done, well done, well done here in house. Let's see from our online learners. Just say me. Say me. How many of you got the first 4 right? Nobody. South Africa. South Africa. Nothing. Nix. Mamosa Mildred. Where? Got it right. Rashil, well done, well done. You got it right, bro. To me, got it right. Sinelzwi. Clunkly Daba. Yo, that clicks. I can't get the clicks. I can't get the clicks. No, it's fine. Take it to 1 decimal place. A degree, you take it to 1 decimal place, it's fine. Or you can even round it up to the next whole number. It's fine. If they don't specify, it's fine. Okay, well done, well done, well done, onliners. Well done. Let's check. Now check the last one. So 5 sec x, what is 1 over cos x? Minus 2 is equal to 7. So 5 times 1 is 5. Remember, that's over 1. So that's 5 over cos x is equal to 7 plus 2. So 5 over cos x is equal to 7 plus 2 is 9. And 9 is 9 over 1. I want cos x on the top. So I can say cos x over 5. I flip this side. Is equal to 1 over 9 times this side by 5 times that side by 5. Cos x is equal to 1. That's 5 over 9. X is equal to, we're doing the last one. Guys, you can answer it exactly the way I do it here on the screen for the last one. I'm just erasing here for space. We multiplied both sides by 5. Right? 1 times 5 is 5. 9 times 1 is 9. You can do this on your calculator. So x is equal to, here's your final answer. X is equal to shift cos 5 over 9. Shift cos 5 over 9. Boom. 56,25, 56,3 degrees. And you can get up to 5 marks for this last one. You can get up to 5 marks for this. Please, I beg you, learn the system. Learn the system. Where? Because you want cos on the top, am I right? Because remember, 5 times 1 is 5. 1 times cos is cos. Cos is at the bottom. You want it on the top. So you got to flip this side. So you flip the other side also. No. If you're flipping in an equation, if you flip a side and you flip the other side, you don't need to make it. No. You're just flipping a side. You could have done it like this. Oh, listen here, Jafar. You could have done it this way also if you didn't flip the side. So say you didn't want to flip the side, right? So you had 5 over cos x was equal to 7 plus 2 was 9 over 1, right? You could have even cross multiplied. Yeah, you can. Now watch what you're going to get. You're going to get 9 cos x is equal to 1 times 5 is 5. Now divide by 9, divide by 9, cos x equal 5 over 9. You get the same answer. So whether you flip both sides or you cross multiplied it, you get the same answer. It's just a different way of getting to it. Are you guys with me? Sure. It's enough. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Mr. Snotkop, how are you
Yes.
doing? Hang in there, my comrade. I'm gonna have to teach the session then. You're gonna have to go to
telling
sleep
you.
for the
I'm
next
telling
hour.
you. Yo.
Mr. Snotkop.
I never thought I'll pick up the flu on the last day of my workshop. The last time I got so sick when I was on Hajj. Yo. I was almost admitted to hospital in Medina. But
Is it?
other than that, I'm all right.
Yeah. No,
Yo.
definitely.
Here we go. All right, guys. So there we go. We at the end. This brought us to the end of trigs. Let's quickly do the trig graphs. It's 10 to 12. It's 10 to 12. We're moving on fantastic time. Oh, wait. I wanted to give you that one simplification one. Right. Simplify the next one. Let's see how sharp are you using our special angles. Simplify 3 sine 45 times tan of 30 all over cos of 60 plus tan of 60 without the use of a calculator. No calculator. Right. A question like this, 5 marks. Okay. Leave your answer in simplest third form. They tell you leave your answer in simplest third form. Okay, watch here. 3 sine 45 is square root 2 over 2 or 1 over root 2. Right? You can either use 1 over root 2 or root 2 over 2. Right? So I'll just say root 2 over 2. Here's a 3. It's outside. Sine 45 is root 2 over 2, your special angle. Multiplied by, you can use a calculator here, 1030 is what? Root 3 over 3. Yo, it's going to look rough. Cos 60, check your calculator, is sine 30, which is a half, plus tan 60 is root 3 over 1. Now, listen to me, guys. Listen. Now you need to be smart to beat them, right? Listen. Hear me out, guys. Now we're going to cheat. Although it says no calculator, do your numerator first using a calculator. Right. Wait. I'm showing you how to cheat smartly and still get full marks in your exam. So we're going to go 3 open brackets, fraction, root 2 over 2, close brackets, multiplied by fraction, root 3 over 3, boom. Right, your numerator, this numerator, according to your calculator in third form, is root 6 over 2. They'll give you a mark for that. They'll give you a mark there. They'll give you a mark there. They'll give you a mark there. You go here. Let's do our denominator. Let's go 1 over 2 plus root 3 over 1. Trust me, your teachers will never know you cheated. Right. Whoa, that's nasty. Check what an answer you get here, brah. This is ugly. 1 plus 2 root 3 all over 2. And now this is equal to, so they'll give you a mark there again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Here comes your moment of truth. Let's do this on our calculator. Fraction root 6 over 2 divided by, open brackets, fraction 1 plus 2 square root, no, 2 square root, 2 square root 3 over 2, close brackets, right? You should be having that on your calculator. You should be having that on your calculator. I don't know. Hopefully you guys can all see that. And you just say equals. Yeah. Our answer looks rough. Minus root 6 plus 6 root 2 all over 11. There we go. All we did, guys, we substituted. It was very simple. It was very easy. We substituted our special angles. These were all special angles. We substituted. We used our calculators and we show how we got our answer in simplest third form. That's all. Straightforward substitution. Okay? So don't panic when you see a question like this in your exam. Root? Yeah. You added this, you did this on your calculator. I don't know. Let's double check. 3. Oh, did I add? Wait, let me just check. Maybe I made a mistake. Let me just double check, guys. Root 2 over 2, close brackets, multiplied by root 3 over 3 equals. Yeah, it's root 6 over 2. Or what you got? No. For your denominator. No, it's half plus. In the denominator, it's half plus. Make sure your calculators are on degrees on the top.
Camera is on now. Mr.
We are
Snowcone,
correct.
they're trying to catch you out there. They
Yebo.
think you under medication here and things like that.
They tried to catch you. They tried to catch me here.
Mr. Snowcone is a top G.
We are right. We are right. Top G. Top K.
G. Top G.
Top K, brah. We're going to pass with flying colors, guys. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Definitely going to grade 11. Inshallah. Amin. Steve Nklapo. Now, come on. You said you never did this. I'm taking this out of a district pass paper. So if you didn't do it in school, you're seeing it for the first time at KWay and Okaf. Thank the Lord. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Now, obviously, guys, let's do the trig graphs. We got 30 minutes before we go for lunch. Before we take our lunch break, we got 30 minutes to go. Let's do our trig graphs. So put the heading trig graphs, yeah? Yeah. Root? It's root 6. Right, so you got your sine graph, you got your cos graph, you got your tan graph. Your sine graph starts at 0. S for sine, S for start at 0. Your cos graph cuts first. C for cos, C for cut. And remember tans S. Asymptote. Right. S sine starts at 0, C cos cuts first, and tans S asymptote 90 and 270. Right. So if I asked you to sketch f of x is equal to 3 sine x, for x being an element of 0 to 360 degrees. Right. First question, sketch. Number 2, they want the amplitude of f. Number 3, they want the domain. Number 4, they want the range. Number 5, they want the period of the graph. Number 6, they want to know where is f of x greater than 0? Where is f of x less than or equal to 0? Right, so to sketch the graph and label fully, 3 marks. Amplitude 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3, 5, 5, 6, and maybe 4 marks. So 10 marks on this, guys. 10 marks on this. Right. So, guys, let's get cracking. Let's sketch the graph. Here goes. That's your swimming pool. 90, 180, 270, 360. That's your standard swimming pool. And this is a sine dolphin. This is a sine dolphin. This sine dolphin goes up to 3 and down to -3. The sine dolphin starts at 0. The sine dolphin starts at 0. That's your water. He's going to go, it's positive, so he's going to go 0 up. Right. Now watch. The first thing we do is we need to calculate what is the step of the graph. What does the word step mean? Means your degree change over. After how many degrees is this dolphin going to make a change? And how do we find that? We say 90 degrees divided by this number in between. 90 divided by 1 is 90. So if that number was 2, 90 divided by 2 is 45. If that number was 3, 90 divided by 3 is 30. If that number was half, 90 divided by half is 180. Here's it. Yeah, this number between the trig function and the angle. So 90 degrees divided by 1 means this dolphin will make a change every 90 meters or 90 degrees. So he's going to go up, 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 up. He's going to go to 90. So he's going to go up. He's going to change over. He's going to come down, down, down. He's going to hit the water. Now he's going to come, your next 90 is here 270 and there. So here goes. Let's draw the graph. So here's our dolphin. He jumps up in the air. He turns at 90, comes down. He hits the water. He changes here again. Down, 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 down. He changes direction. He goes up, 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 up. And he's a well-behaved swimmer. He's a well-behaved dolphin. He did one nice swim. He's not misbehaved. Misbehave we're going to do just now. When they start shifting up, down, left, right, he starts doing some skirting here. He starts skirting in the water. Right. So this is a well-behaved graph. We're going to do some misbehaved graphs now, just now. So there we go. We've sketched the graph. The amplitude is your maximum height. And what's the maximum height of your graph? 3. Taken from where? Taken from the value in the front. What is your domain? Your domain is the size of the swimming pool. They told it to you from 0 to 360. So you can say for x less than or equal to 360 but greater than or equal to 0. Sorry. Or you can say from 0 to 360. There we go. That's your domain. Domain refers to your x values. What is the range of your graph? It's your y values. So from -3 up to +3. So you can say y is an element of -3 to +3. Or you can say y less than or equal to 3 but greater than or equal to -3. There we go. That's your range, your y values. That's your domain, your x values. What's the period of the graph? We say 360 divided by that number in between. So 360 divided by 1 is 360 degrees. Yes, the same number that you use for the step. But for the step, you say 90 degrees divided by that number. For the period, you say 360 degrees divided by that number. And that gives you this. I hope you're all following. We're going to do a cos graph. We're going to do a tan graph after this. Where is f of x greater than 0? So where is it above your x-axis? So where is graph f above your x-axis? It's above there. So for which values of x? So between 0 and 180. So to answer where is f of x greater than 0, you'll say for x, there's no equal to, so it's between 0 and 180. Between 0 and 180, so x less than 180 but greater than 0.
Mr. Khota, should we get a helicopter to airlift you
And
out
where is
of
f of x? It's looking like that. No, I'm good. Where is f of x less than 0? Where is this graph below? It's below there. So between 180, very good. Between 180 and 360 for x. Between the 2 points. And there's an equal to sign. So less than or equal to 360, but greater than or equal to 180. This is greater than 0. That is less than or equal to 0. Greater means above. Less than means below. Equal to 0 means where it touches your x-axis. Where is f of x equal to 0? It's equal to 0 here at 180 at x equal 180. At x equals 0, I think also. Yes. at x equal to 0, at x equal to 180, and so x equals 0, x equal to 180, or x equal to 360. That's where x is equal to 0. Yeah. Where? Which one? Greater than. Yeah, so you want to say between 0 and 180. You can, but you got to use open brackets. You can't use closed because there's no equal to sign. And for the next one, here there's an equal to sign. So it's between 180 and 360. You can say it like that with square brackets because there's an equal to sign. No problem. So if you want to put it in, this is what we call, you all know, this is what we call interval notation, or you want to write it in inequality form, it's up to you. Anyway, you'll get it right. Okay. Let's draw a cos graph, guys. Let's draw a cos graph. Let's draw a cos graph. Let's draw g of x is equal to 3 cos x, for x being an element of minus 90 to 360. Be careful here, guys. Be careful. Right. We want to answer the same questions. We want to sketch. We want to give the domain. We want to give the range. What else? We want to give the amplitude. We want to give the period of the graph. And we want to say where is g of x greater than or equal to 0. Right, let's do it. Right, so we do this. Let's draw our swimming pool. Here's our swimming pool, guys. Hey, but our swimming pool goes from the negative as well, guys. So we have to take that out. So let's put this here. Because remember, from minus 90, so we have to draw a swimming pool like that. That's 0. That's my y-axis. That's my x-axis. This is 90, 180, 270, 360, and that's minus 90. Right. Goes up to 3, down to minus 3. It's a cos graph. So it starts, a cos graph cuts first. So it starts on your y-axis at plus 3. Right. What is the step of my graph? 90 divided by 1 is how much? So it's going to make a change every 90 degrees. So watch here. Let's start on the right first. So we go from here. It starts from the y-axis. He cuts first every 90 degrees. So it's going to come down here, cut at 90, turn at 180, cut at 270. It's going to stop there on the top. Here goes. He goes down, 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 down. He curves. He turns, hits the water, and he goes right up to your diving board on the top. And he continues now on the opposite side. And there we go. There's your graph. There we go. We've sketched the cos graph, and that's graph G. What's the domain of the graph? Answer to question number 2. What is the domain of your graph? You can say from minus 90 to 360. What is the range of your graph? This case again from minus 3 up to plus 3. 3, 4. What's the amplitude of your graph? 3. Good. What's the period of the graph? 360 divided by 1 is 360. So question number 5, the period of the graph is 360 divided by 1, which is 360. Where is g of x greater than or equal to 0? Where is it above? It's above there and it's above there. 2 places. So we got 2 answers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're answering question number 6. Where is g of x greater than 0? So you can, between minus 90, so you can say from minus 90 up to 90, there's an equal to sign, so I can put a, or between 270 and 360. Between 270 and 360, and I can put a square bracket there and a square bracket because I got an equal to sign. You have to give both solutions. If they told you where is g of x less than 0 is here. That's less than 0. That's greater than or equal to 0. That's greater than or equal to 0. With which one? For the less than. Okay, so the question came, where is g of x less than 0? Where is g, and how would we write that? That you have to write it in inequality form, or you could have even written it between 90 and 270. So where is g of x less than 0? Where is it negative? It's negative here between 90 and 270. So you can put it from 90 to 270, less than, so you can put it like that. Or if you want to write it in interval notation, you can say x 270, 90, less than 270, but greater than 90. Agreed? And there we go. Right, what if I told you, okay, let's draw the tan graph. Draw the graph 2tan x for x being an element of 0 to 360. Let's do the tan x graph. Let's do the tan x graph. I'm clearing the frame. Are we all still alive? Onliners, are we all still alive? So the analytical concepts is the gradient and distance. Yes to me. Chiamo, are you winning? If only we had this for physics. Inshallah, next year. I mean, I don't know. I got to. That's my mission, to study physics and chemistry 10, 11, and 12. I'm taking that. That's my new passion. That's my mission. That's my mission in this holidays, to master grade 10, 11, and 12 physics and chemistry. Hopefully next year, maybe inshallah, we can crack for you guys physics and chemistry workshops. Ameen. Say Ameen. 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 Inshallah, guys. Make dua for me. Let's go. Let's clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. Right, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. So now I tell you f of x is equal to 2 tan x. For x being an element of 0 to 360. Right, let's draw this graph. There we go. There we go. 0, 90, 180, 270, 360, 90, 180, 270, 360, going up to 2, going down to minus 2. And I told you tans asymptote. It's got asymptotes at 90 and 270. Now this is positive. So it goes 0 up close to 2, but it doesn't touch your asymptote. So it's 0 up, 180 up. Right? Check here, guys. Where is 10? You guys know ASTC, right? Where is 10 positive? Isn't 10 positive in your first quadrant and your third quadrant? So here goes. Isn't this your first quadrant? Isn't that your third quadrant? This is quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, quadrant 4. So 10 is positive in your first and 10 is positive in your third. Where's 10 negative? In your second and fourth. So it's negative in your second and it's negative in your fourth. Right. I'm just showing you that the graph and the Cartesian plane are directly related. The graph, guys, do you know what the graph is? The graph is your Cartesian plane just opened up like this. You want me to prove it to you? Check here. Check here. What was your standard sine graph here? Desai, check here. 90, 180, 270, 360, right? 90, 180, 270, 360. When we drew our sine graph, the sine graph went like this. Yes or no? Right. Isn't this quadrant 1, quadrant 2? Where is sine positive? Sine is positive in quadrant 1 and 2. There is it. It's above your x-axis. Where is sine negative? Quadrant 3 and 4. Below. Check your cos graph. Check your cos. 90, 180, 270, 360. I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you guys something. Right. Your cos graph went like that. Where is cos? Now if we looked at our Cartesian plane, where is cos positive? Isn't cos is positive in quadrant 1 and 4? There's quadrant 1, 0 to 90, 270 to 360, there's it positive. Where's cos negative? Quadrant 2 and 3. There's it. It's negative in quadrant 2 and 3. So basically, it's just your Cartesian plane. That's how they got your graph. In fact, that's how they developed your graph using your Cartesian plane that they just opened. And all this, guys, do you know? Let me just open up your mind to something. Check here. Check here. Just to show you, give you a little history. Wait, I'll give you a little history lesson. Put your pens down. All they did, do you know where all trigonometry, guys? Do you know where trigonometry started? No. Trigonometry started with the earth. Trigonometry started with the earth. And all they did with the earth, they broke the earth up into 4 quadrants. So they call that segment, that sector 1, 2, 3, 4. And that was the 0 degrees. And all they did, because it starts here and it continues all the way and it comes back all the way there. So that means we calculated it to be 360 degrees. And from there to there was 90. So that's 90 minus 90 plus. That's 180 minus 180 plus. And it continues. That's 270 minus that 270 minus 270 plus. That's 360 minus. Right. I'm showing you. I'm just basically taking you from the beginning of trigonometry to today. Right. Now, all they did, every time you have a radius, watch here. If you have a radius going from there to there and you drop a perpendicular, you got a 90-degree triangle. You drop it there, you got a 90. You drop it there, you got a 90. So you're going to have all these 90-degree triangles. You're going to have an infinite number of 90-degree triangles. Now, what they did, they calculated an angle there and they called it angle theta, angle theta, angle theta, angle theta. And that is what the graph is. So when they took this entire thing and they opened it up, instead of a complete sine circle or complete how your sine wave went around the globe. All that happened now, the sine now got expanded in a flat 2-dimensional shape to look like that. And that goes and that oscillates around the earth. And that's your sine frequency. Does it make sense to you? I hope it makes sense to you. Right. F of x is equal to, let's say, 2 sine x plus 1 is a sine x plus q. Right. Now, this is a shift. And it's shifting 1 unit up. Now they ask you to sketch. So all we do now, guys, very easy. 0, 90, 180, 270, 360. Now, what I want you to put your pens down. I want you to draw the fake graph. Remember, this is your original graph, and this is your shift. So let's draw our original, our Fong Kong graph. We'll go from 0 up to 2 and minus 2. So 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2. It's a 2 sine x graph. So your graph it's a straightforward graph. So here goes. We call this the mother graph. I don't know why they call it the mother graph. It gave birth to this graph. Right. Now we go plus 1. We're shifting this whole graph up 1 unit. Now you just say instead of. What do you say? Instead of. Right, put your pens down. Instead of your x-axis being at 0, your x-axis is now going to be at 1. Why? Because we're shifting it 1 unit up. Instead of your graph starting at 0, it's going to start at 1. Now you put your old markings, your new markings directly above your old markings. Instead of it going up, right, 0. Instead of it going up to 2, it's going up to 3. And instead of it dipping at -2, it's now going to dip at -1. So watch. Here goes. It's going to go 0 up to 3. Cut there, here, and there. So we're going to go up, 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 up till there. Going to go down, 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 down. We're going to cut till there. Down, 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 down till there. And there we go. We shifted the entire graph 1 unit up, so it's completely parallel. They will never intersect each other. Right, now pay attention. We got to erase everything else. You only leave your original axis and your final graph. So that means, what do we have to do now, guys? All this, the mother graph and that false x-axis that we drew must come out. Do not leave it. If you leave it, they're going to mark it wrong. They just want to see your final graph and your original axis. So there we go. You erase all of that in your exam. And that's what your graph looks like. Your original axis and your final graph. That's what you leave. You erase everything else. You just used everything else as a guide to show you how to do it. Let's give you a graph to do before break. I tell you g of x is equal to -2 cos x plus 1. -2 cos x plus 1 for x being an element of 0 to 360 degrees. Mr. Delivery is here. For somebody, your guys, Chow is here. Draw that graph. Come guys, let's see how good are you. -2 cos x plus 1. Draw your standard -2 cos x graph and then shift the graph 1 unit up. Remember, there's a negative in the front, eh? So it's not going to start on the top. It's going to start from -2. It starts at the bottom. How are we doing, onliners? How are we doing, onliners? I know you guys hungry. I know you. Yeah, it is this easy, I promise you. Where's Chotia? Yusuf Chotia, are you in the house? They asking, are you here, bruh? Come guys, come guys, come guys. Let's crack this one before break. We got 5 minutes to go before break. Let's finish this one up.
How's the nose, Mr. Khota? Can we get some of that glue for my Jenkim tube there? I need to glue 2 pieces of wood together.
No. I need my washers have run out. My tap washers have run out. I need new washers. Can somebody go to the hardware store for me?
Deep breaths, deep breath. Woosa.
Right, so here goes, guys. Here goes.
I need to stay with you, Mr. Khota, for moral support.
90, 180, 270, 360, always. Right, so now we're going to go, listen, it's -2 cos x, so we're going to draw the -2. So 1, 2, -1, -2, 1, 2, -1, -2. The original graph is a cos graph, but it's negative, so it starts here. It cuts here. It goes up to 2. And then it changes over. It comes down there. Right. Now plus 1. So instead of your x-axis being at 0, your x-axis is going to be at 1. I told you all markings, new markings above your old markings. Instead of your graph starting at -2, it now starts at -1. Instead of it peaking at 2, it's now going to peak at 3. Right? 2 plus 1 is 3. So it's going to go right up to 3. So watch what, and then it's going to cut here, and then it's going to end up here. So here, let's go. We're going to do it like that. It's going to go up. It's going to turn there. It's going to come down. It's going to come all the way there. It's going to stop there. There's your graph. There's your graph. But we need to erase. So we're erasing that. Erasing that. You guys got it right here, enough? Well done. And there we go. There we go. Right, we got a minute to go before break. We got a minute to go before break. No. I worked to the last second, bruh. I worked to the last second. Right. What if I gave you a graph now like this, and I told you that the graph goes like that? I tell you that this is 60 degrees. That is 90 degrees. I tell you it goes up to 4. That's 0. That's -4. That's graph F. I tell you f of x is equal. Now, find the equation of f. Find the equation of f with restrictions. Find the equation of f with restrictions. Question, answer. We got 30 seconds left. So if this is 60, the halfway mark here is 30. That one will be 90. Right. Now watch here. F of x is equal to, it's starting 0 up. So it must be a sine graph, because only a sine graph starts at 0, isn't it? Right. It's going up to 4. So we put 4. Right. For x being an element of 0 to 90 degrees. But now we need, so it's a sine bx. So what's this value here? Remember, 90 degrees divided by this number here. Let's call it b. 90 degrees divided by b is equal to my step. What's my step? 30 degrees. So 90 degrees divided by b is equal to 30 degrees. So how much is b? 90 divided by what is 30? 3. So that means 4 sine. Your final answer, f of x is equal to 4 sine 3x. Owens are not playing here, ne?
Vasquez. Go
park the core. I'm from Cape Town. I'm gonna park the core. It's most 4 scores, Mr. K.
It's a Datsun Go, Mr. K.
It's a Datsun Go, Mr. K, with a 4.8 liter V6 turbocharge.
With fat techies
and fat techies. Right, there we go. Guys, enjoy your break. I'll see you guys at 1:15. We have lunch break till 1:15. Lunch break till 1:15. Thank you, Hasanain.
Mr. Khota, get a snooze.
Yeah.
Get a snooze during this lunch break. So you're fine. So we'll know
Inshallah,
that
I'll be all right. I'll be good. Some jelly babies here, bro.
Yeah, you need to get some vitamin C in your system there.
Mm.
So that's it with Mr. K. Mr. K is down with the flu, but he's fighting in the trenches
Hey,
to keep the session
control,
going.
control, yeah. Heavyweight title fight, bro.
Okay, take it easy, Mr. K. We'll see you
Okay.
on the other side. So that's it, guys. We are having a lunch break now, and we will resume after the lunch break. Let's get that program up there for you. Hope that you can hear me. Please give me a thumbs up. Sorry about earlier on. I think I may have got my wires crossed there, but yeah, just hit me up in the comments if it's all good. Thank you so much. You've been an awesome cohort of learners. So that's what the program looks like now. 12:30 until 1:15. We're on a lunch break, and then we'll resume at 1:15 with Euclidean. Also, please bear in mind that we will be sending you email communication in January 2024. It will take place in January 2024. If you have registered, we will be sending you email communication of that important competition where we award cash prizes for the top learners who perform across the country with their top results. And these are positions 1, 2, and 3, and the most improved. So if you got excellent maths results, you could walk away with hard cash. So there's cash up for grabs for position 1, 2, and 3, and this competition is open to grade 10, 11, and 12 learners who have taken part in our workshop. Make sure that you do register. We will be sending all registered participants an email about more information on how they can enter this competition. It's as simple as possible. We will send you a email with a link to register on our online portal. It's very simple. You need to upload your June and your final mathematics results. We will tally this up, and from all of the learners that have participated in our workshop, we will choose the top learners and the positions or for that will be awarded these prizes is first position, second position, third position, and the most improved learner. Last year we had Rory Sangma, and he walked away with the top prize. He scored 100% in mathematics. You too can be like Rory Sang. So we hope that these workshops do benefit you in your preparation for the final exam. Thank you so much. Keep the comments going, and we will be linking up with you. That will be after the lunch break. So we'll see you on the other side of this break. Welcome back. We are about to resume now. We've got Mr. Khota. He's back for the final round. So let's get the show on the road. And we'll go all the way to 3 o'clock to finish off this grade 10 workshop. Mr. Khota, let's get the show on the road.
Let's go. How's it, Hasanain? You can see
How
me.
are you? How are you, my man? How are you, man?
Bro, I'm seeing stars. I'm
You
seeing
must
stars.
blow. You must
Inshallah.
recite it. Blow
We'll
on
be there.
yourself.
Yeah.
I'll blow on you.
It's rough.
Hang in there. Hang in there.
And I got
my son.
never mind that, Hasanain. I got another workshop tonight with grade 11s, bro.
No, you can't. I'm
Wallahi, I got a workshop this evening from 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock with grade 11s.
That will be the death of you.
I'm telling you, but I got no choice. They're writing tomorrow. So I just finish up, pop myself with some meds and get ready for tonight. Get ready for action for tonight, bruh.
That's dedication right there. Can't we bottle your dedication and sell it over
the Let's get started. Bismillah. Right. Guys, this is where we stop. We stop before break. We're starting now with probability. Let's start with what happened there? Where is my... There's it. It fell on the floor. Just give us a second here. My plug fell out of the laptop. Let's go. I think we got it. Bismillah.
I hope it was your laptop's plug and not your plug that fell out.
No. Laptop's plug. No.
Okay,
I'm still plugged in, bro. I'm still plugged in. Let's go. All right, guys, we're starting with probability. Let me start with probability. We'll end up with Euclidean, guys. Let's start with probability. The word probability means chance. Right, so what is the chances of something happening? Now, very important is that you need to understand terminology. So let's first talk about terminology, right? Remember, a definite event, something definite is equal to 1. If something is definitely going to happen, is 1. When something is a probability or something is a chance, then it's a decimal of 1. So probability is always a decimal of 1. So what does that tell us? Tell us that when you're working probability, you can't have greater than 1. You can't have a probability of an event being 1.1 or 1.2 or 2. The definite event is 1. Anything happen, like there's an 80% chance of it raining tomorrow, right? So that means it's 0.8. So it's a decimal of 1. 1 is definite. If I ask you what's the probability of you sitting in the session today? 1, because you're here. What is the probability that you're coming next week Saturday again for another workshop? Okay, because you're writing 0, right? But what is the probability of next week Sunday night, because you are writing on Monday, that if I do another session with you on Sunday night, that you will be attending? 1. Oh, okay, there's another 1 coming up here, right? Or some of you will be 0.8 or 0.9. So a definite event is 1. We then talk about, listen, what we call mutually exclusive events. Right, now pay attention. Right? Mutually exclusive events. Now, what does mutually exclusive mean? It means if event A happens, event B can never happen. Right? It means, for example, mutually exclusive. Here's an example of mutually exclusive. You guys are all here today for math, right? So it means so that means the 2 events of you being here at math or you playing football this afternoon in Roshni, right? They're mutually exclusive. Because if event A happened, you attend here, event B there in Roshni can never happen. So they are called what we call mutually exclusive. For mutually exclusive events, we know that the probability of A and B happening, that the probability of you being here in Joburg and the probability of you being in Roshni at the same time is 0. It can't happen. So there's a formula. That's the beauty of math. We're talking English, but we've just converted English into a mathematical formula. Okay, right. Then we have what we call, listen, we have what we call complementary events. Now, complementary events is the probability that the sun is shining plus the probability that the sun is not shining is equal to 1. So the probability that the sun is shining outside plus the probability that it's not shining is always equal to 1. Right? So the probability of an event happening plus the probability of it not happening, we put a dash, is equal to 1. That's what we call. So that means we can play around with this. We can say the probability of the sun shining is 1 minus the probability of it not shining, or the probability of it not shining is also 1 minus the probability of it shining. So this is what we call complementary. The probability of something happening plus not happening is 1. The probability that, what is the probability that you came today and you didn't come today? Is 1. It's definite. It's either one of the two. You either came today to the workshop or you didn't come to the workshop. Agreed? Right. So we have our first one called mutually exclusive, and that is our first formula. The second formula that we have is complementary. The probability of happening, I'm just going to write it like this. Happening, like maths, it's happening here. Plus not happening is equal to 1. Any event, the probability that you won a soccer game plus the probability that you lost the soccer game is equal to 1. Right? So that's mutually exclusive, complementary. Right? Quiet. And a definite is equal to 1. I hope you guys taking all this down, guys. Are you logged into probability? Are you logged into probability? Are you guys paying attention? Because we're going to be working some things out just now. We're going to be doing calculations. Where's he's gone? He went for lunch, I think. Right. So here goes. Right. The next formula that we have for independent events. Now, what does independent mean? Independent means that the outcome, listen and write this down, the outcome of event A, whatever event A was, has no impact or influence on the outcome of event B. Example of this, 2 soccer games being played, right? One match being played here at Marks Park and another one being played in Cape Town. Will the results of this one impact the results there? No, they are independent. They happen on their own. They don't have an influence of each other. Right. For independent events, the probability of A and B is equal to, so if they ask you to prove that the 2 events are independent, then you got to prove that the probability of A and B is the probability of A on its own multiplied by the probability of B. Right? So remember, and means multiply. Right. From mutually exclusive, here's another formula for you. That the probability of A or B is equal to the probability of A plus the probability of B. Right? So if we drew this for mutually exclusive, watch here. Mutually exclusive, if we drew it as a Venn diagram, that's A and that's B. There's no intersection between the two. There's no probability of A and B. A and B is when they overlap each other. Okay? This is A and B. If I had that and I had that, that in the middle is A and B. This is mutually exclusive. So here we can clearly see the probability of A and B is equal to, there's nothing there in the middle, is 0. Remember from our previous screen? Probability of A and B is 0. Okay. That's mutually exclusive. Now, if they tell you it's mutually exclusive, you can use this formula. And you can play around with this formula. So if it was mutually exclusive and they gave you A or B and they gave you the probability of B, they ask you to calculate probability of A. So probability of A is equal to the probability of A or B minus the probability of B. You can play around. This is an equation. This is an equation. You can play around with whatever is given and whatever is not given. Okay. Then we have what we call the general sum rule. So if they don't tell you, very important, the next one, the general sum. So if they don't tell you if it's independent or mutually exclusive, take this one down, the general sum rule. So if they don't tell you it's mutually exclusive, then the probability of A or B is equal to the probability of A plus the probability of B minus the probability of A and B. So for the general sum rule, what would the Venn diagram look like for that? For the general sum rule, so we can have a Venn diagram that looks something like this, and we can have that, and we can have that. So the probability, sorry, it mustn't overlap there. Right. This is your sample space. Your whole sample space is always equal to 1. That's the probability of A. That's the probability of B. So the probability of A on its own is equal to the probability of A plus the probability of B minus the probability of A and B. There we go. I'm just showing you what it looks like. We're going to be doing worked examples now. We're getting to it. So these are all our formulas. So what do we need to know? So obviously we need to know these formulas. So I'm now going to give you an overview. So when you are practicing tonight or for your exam, I'm going to give you now a mind map of all, a checklist. You're going to tick off what you know, right? So I'm going to tell you what you need to know. You'll know the night before your exams, whether you know it or whether you don't know it. Okay. So here's your checklist, probability checklist. Number one, you need to know calculations. That means using the formula. Number two, you need to know what we call tree diagrams. Number three, you need to know what we call Venn diagrams. Calculation, the formula, that probability of A, blah, 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 probability of B, all. Tree diagram will look like that, will look like that, will look like that. Venn diagrams will look like that. So these are the three. You need to know that, that, and that. You might get tested on all. You might get tested on all. All right? So let's see. Let's take an example. Let's take a worked example. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's take a worked example. Okay, here goes. Let's take a calculation one, right? Let's take using a formula, right? So let's do A first. We do A, we do B, we do C. I'll do one example, one or two examples here. I'll do two examples here, and we'll do one example here. Just so you get an idea of what the topic is all about. Obviously, after this, you have to learn what's it all about. Now start practicing on your past papers or going through your textbook, going to your teachers, working through past papers, and you're going to have to start communicating. Right, so let's start with calculations. So if I tell you that the probability of A is equal to 0,2, the probability of A or B is equal to 0,7. Right? This is given. Find the probability probability of B if they are mutually exclusive. So that's your question, right? That's question number 1. So in our answer, because they're telling us it's mutually exclusive, we have to say that the probability of A or B is equal to the probability of A plus the probability of B minus the probability of, oh no, we don't minus. It's not the general sum rule. There we go. We just leave it like that. Okay. So now what is the probability of A or B? 0,7 is equal to the probability of A, 0,2 plus the probability of B. What does the question ask us to find? Probability of B. So the probability of B is equal to 0,7 minus 0,2. So the probability of B is equal to 0,5. And there we go. We're done. You'll get 3 marks for that. Are you with me? Good. That's question number 1. They could ask you, okay, let's do question number 2. Question number 2, they give you the same scenario, right? They give you the same scenario. Right. Now they ask you, is event A and B mutually exclusive? Show. So the first one, they told you it's mutually exclusive. Now they're asking you to prove that it's mutually exclusive. Right. So for mutually exclusive, the probability of A and B is equal to 0. Therefore, in the above, there's no A and B. Therefore, they are mutually exclusive. Are you guys with me? Okay. Now let's talk about another event. I tell you the probability of A is 0,2. The probability of A or B is equal to 0,7. The probability of A and B, the probability of A and B is equal to 0,15. Find the probability of B. So this is question number 3. Find the probability of B. So now we're doing question number 3. We're doing question or scenario question number 3. Let's go to this, guys. So this is calculation. We're playing around with calculations here. Right. So now because they gave me probability of A and B, they gave me the probability of A or B, and they gave me the probability of A. So in my answer, we know that the probability of A or B, they don't tell us it's mutual, and it can't be mutually exclusive. Okay, the first question I can ask you, is the above mutually exclusive? Why? Is it mutually exclusive? No. Why? Because the probability of A and B, probability of A and B in above 1 is equal to 0,15, which is not equal to 0, therefore not mutually exclusive. So I'm just giving you a scenario. Right. Now they want, so probability of A and B. So now they're giving you this. They say find the probability of B. So this is question number 2, right? Question number 1, is it mutually exclusive? No. Why? Because the probability of A and B is 0,15. It's not equal to 0, right? Onliners, I hope you're following us. I hope you're following us. I hope you're understanding what we are doing. I hope you guys are all good there, guys. Right, let's do number 2. That's question number 2. Find the probability of B. So the probability of A or B, general sum rule, is probability of A plus the probability of B minus the probability of A and B. Probability of A or B is 0,7. The probability of A is 0,2. The probability of B, that's what we need to find out. Minus the probability of A and B minus the 0,15. So 0,7 is equal to the probability of B. 0,2 minus 0,15. 0,2 minus 0,15. 0,05 plus 0,05. Therefore, the probability of B, it's an equation, is 0,7 minus 0,05, which is equal to 0,7 minus 0,05, and we get 0,65. And you'll get 3 to 4 marks for that. So you'll get 2 marks for this. You'll get 3 marks for this, 5 marks on these 2 questions. Remember, this information here is given to you. And now we're going to have some fun. Now we're going to have some fun. Now we're going to draw up 3 diagrams. Now we're going to construct some 3 diagrams. Right. Now we're going to draw 3 diagrams. Right, I'm erasing here, guys. I hope you guys all took this down, onliners. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right, so this was the A component. Let's go to the B component, which is 3 diagrams. Right. Two cards are taken out from a deck of 52 regular playing cards. Calculate the probability of getting two jacks. So you're taking out 2 cards, right? You got a deck of cards, you're shuffling the deck of cards. You want to pull out that the first card must be a jack, the second card must also. So you want a jack and a jack, not a jack or a jack. So if you got 2 jacks, it's jack and jack. It's not jack or jack. And the word and means multiply. The word or means add. Right. So draw a tree diagram. The question here worth 5 marks. So 2 cards are drawn. So we're going to write here card 1 and we're going to write here card 2. Now remember, we took out the cards, right? We didn't take the 1 card out, read it, and then put it back in. We took 2 cards out of the pack. So we took out 1 card. We saw its value. We saw whatever its result was. We put it one side. We took out another card and we put it one side. What's the probability that if I flip them both over, they are both jacks? So let's go. So this is how you draw it in the exam. So you got card 1, card 2. So here you stand. Right. So two things can happen. Remember, the whole probability is about taking jacks. So, card 1, you're either going to get a jack or you're not going to get a jack. Jack or no jack. Right? Now you took out. Now you're taking a second. Now we are here. So we were here. We took out jack or no jack. Now assume that we took out a jack. The second card can either be a jack or no jack. And here, if we didn't take out a jack, the second card can still be a jack or no jack. Common sense. So what I want you to do in your exams is you write your results next to it. So assume we took out a jack and we took out a jack. That means you get jack, jack. If you took out a jack, no jack. So here's it, jack, no jack. Then you got no jack, jack, no jack, jack, no jack, no jack. Right. What's the probability that you took out a jack? How many jacks are there in a pack of cards? 4. So it's 4 out of 52 cards. Right. So the probability that you didn't take out a jack is a complementary. You just subtract 52 minus 4 is how much? 48 out of 52. So let's say we took out a card. The probability was 4 out of 52. That means the probability that we didn't get a jack was 48 out of 52. Now remember, guys, we took out a card. We took out a card. So how many cards are there left? Isn't there 51 cards left in the pack? Because we took out a card. Card number 1 we took out. So how many cards are left in the pack? 51. Right. Now listen to me and listen carefully. Say we took out a jack here and there are 4 jacks. So now we assume that we took out a jack. So how many jacks are left in the pack? 3 out of 51. Because we took out a card before. So now what is the complementary event of this? 51 minus 3 is how much? 48. 48. 48 plus 3 is 51. Right. Now let's assume we didn't take out a jack. So how many jacks you still got in the pack? So you still got 4, but you took out a card. So you still got 51 card. It just means that that first card wasn't a jack. And now we subtract that is 47 out of 51. Right. Now watch here. Now you completed this whole thing. You get 3 marks for this. Right? Now what is the question? Calculate the probability of getting 2 jacks. So where's 2 jacks? Jack, jack. Isn't it? Isn't 2 jacks jack, jack? So now how do we answer it? So the probability of jack, jack, jack and jack, this is jack and jack, is 4 out of 52. Here's it, jack, jack. 4 out of 52 multiplied by 3 out of 51. And that will give you 4 times 3, that's 12, divided by 52 times 51, 2652. So 12 divided by 2652, 1 over 221. And that's your answer. The probability of you getting 2 jacks is 1 out of 221. What is the probability that you get no jacks? What is the probability? So here's no jacks. No jack, no jack. So the probability of you getting no jacks is equal to 48 out of 52 multiplied by 47 out of 51. How much? 188 over 221. 188 over 221. Right. What is the probability of getting at least 1 jack? The probability of getting at least 1 jack. There's 2 ways of doing it. No, why you want to work out everything? Do a shortcut. The probability of you getting at least one jack is 1 minus the probability of you getting no jacks. The probability of at least one jack. So at least one jack. There's it. So it's 1 minus the probability is equal to 1 minus the probability of no jacks, which is equal to 1 minus 188 over 221, which is equal to 1 minus 188 over 221 gives you 33 over 221. And there we go, guys. There we go. This is how you play around. This is how you play around with your tree diagram. Come, I give you another example of a tree diagram. Let's do example number 2. Let's do example number 2. So I tell you, you have 4 green marbles, 3 yellow marbles, and 2 red marbles in a bag. Right. Let's see. Right. Calculate the probability. Number 1 of taking out a yellow marble. Calculate the probability of taking out a green marble. Sorry. Calculate the probability of taking out a blue marble. Right. So obviously, all we have to do now, you taking out, you only took out 1, right? Maybe we can say 2 marbles are also taken out of a bag. Then what is the probability of you getting 2 reds? Right. Okay, let's say now another marble is taken out. Calculate the probability of taking out another red. So that means 2 reds. When I say another red, I mean a red and a red. Okay, guys, Hasanain, we're still there. Are you back? Hasanain, they're asking, where's Hasanain? Hasanain is very quiet. Right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Right, so let's call this draw 1. That means we're taking out the first. Remember, there were 2 draws, and another marble is taken out, draw 2. So you here, the probability of you taking, so now you could have taken out a green, or you could have taken out a yellow, or you could have taken out a red. The probability of you taking out a green is 4 out of 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 2 is 9. The probability of you taking out a yellow is 3 out of 9, which is equal to 1 over 3. The probability of you taking out a red is 2 out of 9. So we say G, Y, R. Right. So what is the probability of you taking out a yellow marble? A yellow marble is what? 1 over 3. There we go. Are you guys with me? Probability of you taking out a green marble is what? 4 out of 9. A blue marble. Are there any blue marbles here? No. So the probability of you taking out a blue marble is 0, obviously. What is the probability of you taking out a marble? I'm not even telling you 1. Definite. Because you're pulling out a marble. They don't tell you what color. Right. Now, another marble is taken out, another red. Right. So now let's assume. Oh, now it gets a bit rough, guys. Now it gets a bit rough. Another red. So remember, that was draw 1. Let's go into draw 2. Right. There are 3 different colors. That means there must be 3 different branches. There must be 3 different branches. There must be 3 different branches. Right. So now, green, yellow, red. Green, yellow, red. Green, yellow, red. So the first one here is going to be GG, green, green. Then green, yellow. Then green, red. Then you're going to have yellow, green, yellow, 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 red. Then you're going to have red, green, red, yellow, red, red. They wanted 2 reds, a red and a red. So we got the first red here. Now, let's go here. On the second, so I want 2 reds. It's only here, so I don't need to complete the entire diagram. Right. So if I took out a red here the first time, what's the probability of me? Now, I took it out. That means I only have how many marbles in the bag left? 8. I didn't put it back. If I put it back, I'll have 9. So I got 8 out of 8 out of 8 out of 8. Now, I took out a red. Assuming we took out a red. There's it. We took out a red here. What is the probability of you taking out a green? You still got 4 green in here. Yes or no? So that will give me 1 over 2. What is the probability of you taking out a yellow? 3 out of 8. Because you still got 3 yellow. Right. You took out a red. So you had 2 reds. So that means we only got, it's only 1 because we had 2. We took out 1 red. We only have 1 red left. And we only got 8 marbles left. Now we want red, red. So therefore, the probability of red, red is equal to 2 over 9 multiplied by 1 over 8. And that will give me 2 times 1 is 2 over 9 times 8 is 72, which is equal to 1 over 36. Your answer is 1 over 36. Can you see? Can you guys see? Onliners, where's my friend Hasanain? Hasanain, where you, bro?
I'm on mute.
How's it? How's it? How's it? How's our onliners doing? Guys, are you still there? Are you understanding probability?
There's a sign of life here.
There's a sign of life there.
Question?
Right. Can this be used to get a possible number of combination of something such as the order of a deck of cards? Oh, yes, but it will go very large. Don't even worry about that for grade 10. Don't even worry about that for grade 10. Okay. Because she wants to go and count cards and she wants to go to the casino and she wants to see whether she's going to play blackjack and what's the probability of her getting a ace and a jack or ace and a king. Because in blackjack, you have to get 21. Okay, I've never been to a casino in my life. I don't know what we're talking about. They're talking about blackjack here. You got to. I think you got to. I heard. So I heard you got to try and get 21 in blackjack. I know an ace is 11. I know a king or a royal is 10. I don't gamble. I never gamble. I know how to play the game, but I don't gamble. I know how to play poker. It doesn't mean I play poker. I know how to play tani, and I don't play it for money. Right. Let's go. Right. Let's end up with this one. In a class of Right. Take this one down. We're doing a Venn diagram. In a class of 30 learners, 4 learners take both biology and science. 4 learners take bio and science. 18 take bio only. And 7 take science only. Right. 1 takes neither bio nor science. 1 takes neither bio nor science. Question number 1. Draw a Venn diagram to represent the above information. Question number 2. Find the probability that the learner selected at random takes bio as a subject. Find the probability of taking only bio, and is the probability of taking bio and science independent of each other. Show all calculations. So there we go. In a class of 30 learners, 4 learners take bio and science, 18 take bio only, 7 take science only, 1 takes neither bio nor science. Draw a Venn diagram. Find the probability of taking only bio. Is the probability of taking bio and science independent? You'll see, even if you open up this year's final exam matric paper, there's questions like this. So you'll be doing this from now till the end of grade 12. Onliners, how are we doing there? We still got Euclidean. Am I muted? They say I'm muted. I'm not muted.
I can hear you.
You can hear me.
Loud
Trishan
and
says
clear.
I'm muted.
Maybe they muted. Well, slap.
He says I'm muted.
No, you're not.
And Rashil says we can't hear you. Guys, and there's it. We could not hear a word of that. You're muted. We can't hear you. I'm getting about. They can't hear me. They can't hear me.
Okay, let
Let's
me
check.
let me test the playback quickly, and then
The
we
host
will.
muted your screen share. What happened there?
I'll test the playback quickly.
Okay. Still good. Guys,
Wait.
can you guys hear? Can you guys hear me?
We'll see if our
Let's
online
check.
code, maybe it's one person, but let me just see the playback.
Okay, okay, okay. Talk to us, guys. Can you guys hear me and see me clearly? Are we all good?
Maybe it's the mid lemon that's kicking in.
It
Yes,
still
I can
says,
hear you. There's one or two learners. I think their brain must have gone into standby.
is everything all good, Hasanain?
Yes. Maybe it's the mid lemon that's kicking in.
We're
Yes,
still coming in here with no sound, no sound, no sound. Me still can't hear.
now I can hear you on the playback, Mr. Khota, so it's all good.
Okay, it's all good, all good, all good.
Don't let your flu meds
Okay.
override us here, Mr. Khota. It's all good.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so let's draw a Venn diagram. Let's answer question number 1. So we draw a Venn diagram like this. All right. So we've got bio and we've got science. 30 learners. So 1 takes neither bio nor science. You put the 1 there. 18 take bio only. 7 take science only. And 4 learners take bio and science. So there we go. Right. So 18 plus 4. Remember, check it. 18 plus 4 is how much? 22 plus 7, 29 plus 1 is how much? 30. So it gives you your 30. Right. So there we go. Find the probability of only taking bio. So answer to question number 2, the probability of bio only is equal to, remember, bio will include bio and science and bio. Not only, it's not 18 out of 30. It's how much? Good. It's 18 plus 4 out of 30, which is equal to 22 out of 30. Is the probability of taking bio and science independent? You can. Yes, you have to. 22 divided by 30 is what? 11 over 15. Yeah, you're right. Of taking bio only. Yes, so it's only 18. Yes, sorry. It's only 18. It's only 18. So 2 goes into there 9 times, 2 goes into there 15 times, 9 out of 15. But if they just told you find the probability of taking bio, then it would be 18 plus 4, you're right. Okay. Is the probability of taking bio and science independent? How do we do this? Is the probability, we're answering question number 3, guys. How's our onliners doing there, Hasanain?
Loud and clear.
Still good, Nelly? Still with us? Gugu?
But I can smell some brains burning, or
Sure.
you know.
And how, bro? Right. Let's go here. For independent events, the probability of A and B must equal to the probability. I'm answering question number 3. The probability of A times the probability of B. So the probability of A and B is 4. Is it equal to the probability of A on its own? A on its own is what? Is 18 out of 30 multiplied by 7 out of 30. So obviously 4 is equal to 18 times 7. 18 times 7 gives me 126 out of 900. Am I right? 30 times 30 is 900. So are the two equal to each other? No. So therefore, left-hand side not equal to right-hand side, therefore not independent. And that's how you answer this question. Remember, probability of A and B is here in the middle. That's the probability of A and B. Are you guys with me? Right, guys? That brings us to the end of probability. I'm going to give everybody a 7-minute comfort bathroom break. We're going to come back in and we're going to finish up Euclidean. 7 minutes only, Hasanain.
Got you.
There we go. There we go. There we go. We're taking 7 minutes here, guys. 7 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're taking a 7-minute break. Okay, we're back.
Take the show away, Mr. Khota. It's all yours.
All right, guys, we are into the last. We are back. We into the last session. Right, let's start off with Euclidean. Guys, many of you battle with Euclidean. Let's see now there's a lot that you need to know about Euclidean. The first thing you need to know is sum of angles of a triangle. Sum of angles of a triangle. They add up to 180. All right, the sum of angles of a triangle, that plus that plus that, but will equal to 180. The second thing you need to know is the exterior angle of a triangle is equal to the sum of the interior opposite. Meaning, I'm going through all the theorems, so that exterior angle there is equal to that plus that. Right, number one, number two. Number three, you got to know isosceles triangles. Very important. Isosceles triangles, you know, two sides are equal and the angles opposite the equal sides are also equal. The fourth one that you got to know is Pythagoras. So please make sure you know all of this about triangles. Right? Then we need to know congruency. With regard to triangles, we need to know congruency. And what is congruency? We need to prove them to be identical. And there are 4 rules of congruency, you know, from grade 9. Side, side, side. Side, angle, side. That's your interior. Angle, side, angle. And right angle, hypotenuse, side. This must be the included angle, the angle between the two sides. Right. Similarity. To prove two triangles to be similar, there's only one thing you have to prove: angle, angle, angle. Right. This is only with regard to triangles. We also know angles on a straight line, number 7. We know that angles on a straight line, that angle plus that angle add up to 180. What do we call that? Adjacent supplementary. Angles on a straight line add up to 180. I'm just going to put number 8 here. We also know when two straight lines intersect, their opposite angles are equal. What do we call that? Vertically opposite. Right. We're not yet done. We still must do parallel lines and quadrilaterals and the midpoint theorem. Remember, the big one that we need to know, which I'm going to show you guys just now. Number 9 is the midpoint theorem with a triangle. Number 9 is the midpoint theorem. I'm going to explain this to you when we get to it. All of this you know already. That you know. No. You've done that before. You've done this. You've done that. You've done that. You've done that. And you've done that. The only one that you haven't done or I haven't gone through with you is the midpoint theorem. You're getting tested on it. 100% the midpoint theorem is coming out in your exam. How are we doing there, Hasanain? Are we good, bro?
We're cooking with gas.
How's our learners? Are we back, guys? Are we back? Are we all okay? Give us a thumbs up there, guys. Onliners.
I can smell something burning.
Let's get your Let's get your fingers. Let's get your thumbs up, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Still good. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Right, I'm clearing the frame. I'm clearing the frame. Right, now we got parallel lines. We need to know parallel lines. Now with parallel lines, we need to know alternate angles. Alternate angles are equal. We need to know corresponding, the U shape. Now that's co-interior. Co-interior angles add up to 180. Corresponding angles are equal. That's your parallel lines, guys. That's your parallel lines. Okay. Then we need to know parallelograms and quadrilaterals. Now we know that the sum of the angles add up to 360 degrees. Yes or no? Right. Quadrilaterals. A trapezium. Trapezium is a quadrilateral. What does a trapezium look like? It looks like that. Only one pair of opposite sides are parallel. Number two, a kite. Now a kite looks like that, and like that, and like that. That is equal to that. That is equal to that, and the diagonals meet at 90 degrees. That's a kite. Parallelograms. A square. A rectangle. A rhombus. And what is a rhombus? A rhombus is a tilted square. And the diagonals bisect each other. That side is equal to that side, and that side there is equal to that side there. So we got parallelograms and quadrilaterals. Now let me teach you the midpoint theorem. In fact, let's start. Before we do that, let's do one with a parallelogram and a quadrilateral. Let's start off before I do the midpoint theorem. Let's start off with with one of these. Hasanain, we all good there, guys?
We are live. We are
We are
live.
alive. All good that side?
Yeah,
All
bo.
good that side. Right, so you've taken this down, guys? Good. Right, let's start with this. One of the questions that come out in the paper looks like this. They give you that, they give you that, they give you this, they give you that, and they give you this, and they give you that. Right, they tell you that this piece is equal to that piece. This is A, B, F, C, D, E. A, B, F, C, D, E. Right. A, B, C, D is a palm. Palm is a parallelogram. They tell you A, B, C, D is a parallelogram. With ED equal to BF, prove BEFD. Prove that BEFD is a palm. Right, so let's go. So they tell you that the big one is a parallelogram. Prove that the small one inside is a palm. Now, this is easy, guys. This is easy. Now, in your answer, ABCD is a palm. That means AD is parallel to BC. That whole side is parallel to that whole side. And that whole side is parallel to that whole side. Why? Because ABCD is a palm, right? Property of a palm. Property of a palm. But BF is equal to ED. BF is equal to ED. It's given to you. Therefore, this one here is a palm. Therefore, BEFD is a palm. Why is it a parallelogram? One pair of opposite sides equal and parallel. There we go. We're done. We're done. Okay. Now here's a bit of a heavy one, a heavier one coming up, right? Here's a bit of a heavier one coming up. So this was a level 1 question. The next one is going to be a bit of a stinker, right? The next one is going to be a bit of a stinker. So let's do question number 2. Let's do question number 2. Right, let's have a look at this one. What do they give us here? This one looks a bit rough. And I don't even have a memo for this, but we're going to try and crack it together here. Right? Let's just make that slightly bigger than that. Let's make that. We got this going till there. We got that going till there. And then we've got this going till here. And we've got that going till there. Right, take this one down. This one here is a bit of a stinker. Let's see. Then we are going to be doing, we're going to end up, I'm going to do this one here, and then I'm going to do the midpoint theorem. And that's where we're going to wrap up Euclidean, guys. Because you're definitely getting, so let's call this one, this is PSRQN, PSRQ, that point there is point N. And then we got T. Right, this is N1, N2, N3. This is B and B. This is A and A. They tell you that that is parallel to that. And they tell you that side there is parallel to that side there. In parallelogram PQRS, oh, okay, prove that STRN. STRN. Okay. So in parallelogram, in palm, PQRS, so they're telling you PQRS is also a palm. NR bisects, NR bisects. Now bisect means to cut into half. Bisects SRQ. And NS bisects PSR. And NS bisects PSR. Prove that STRN is a rectangle. Prove that STRN is a rectangle. Let's check. Let's check. So they give us two parallelograms, guys. Sorry.
Sure, Mr. Khota.
Yo, it's rough.
Hang in there, Mr. Khota. We must
Almost
say
there.
Special prayer there to Mr. Khota for his recovery. He's still got another class to run this evening in preparation for the examination. What grade is that, Mr. Khota?
11.
Oh, okay. Good
Grade
luck and
11
much
coming
strength to
up
you.
tonight, guys. Grade 11. Right. Okay. So they give us two parallelograms. They tell us in palm PQRS. That means that is parallel to that and that is parallel to that. Right. NR bisects. Prove that STRN is a rectangle. STRN. So they want us to prove that to be a rectangle. Now the only way to prove it to be a rectangle, we need to prove that either the opposite sides are equal. Am I right? We need to prove the opposite. Or no, we need to prove that this is 90 degrees. We need to prove that this is 90 degrees because if the opposite sides are parallel, that's a parallelogram. We just need to prove that the angles are 90. Once we prove that they are 90 degrees, therefore it's a rectangle. Because the only what's the difference between a rectangle and a parallelogram? The 90 degrees. That's the only difference. So if we can prove that the angles are 90 degrees, we sorted. So if I can prove N2 is 90, then we know we're done. Let's see. This is a parallelogram. Let's just see here in this one here, right? I don't know. I haven't done this. Okay, so we got, look at this. We know that this line here is parallel to that line there, right? So we know that the co-interior angle, we know that whole angle plus this whole angle, right? So in PQRS, we know that B plus B plus B plus A must equal to 180 degrees. Co-interior angles. Yes or no? B plus A. Yes or no? So what is B plus B? 2B plus A is what? 2A is equal to 180. Let's divide everything by 2. B plus A is equal to, if I divided everything by 2, is equal to 90. So A plus B is 90, right? That means in this triangle, check here. So A plus B is 90. Therefore, N2 must be 90. Isn't it? Right. Now we can say in triangle NSR, A plus B plus N2 must equal to 180. Sum of angles of a triangle. But A plus B is how much? But A plus B, we just calculated it to be how much? 90. Therefore, 90 plus N2 is equal to 180. Therefore, N2 is 180 minus 90. N2 is 90. So if N2 is 90 and this is a parallelogram, therefore STRN is a rectangle. Because if that's going to be 90, then that's going to be 90, then that's going to be 90, and that's going to be 90. Obviously, it's a rectangle. There we go. Alhamdulillah.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank
Bless
you.
you, good man.
Right, here goes. Yeah. No, because that's a parallelogram there. It's already a parallelogram. We only needed to prove one angle to be 90. It will mean that everything else is 90. Because in a parallelogram, the opposite angles add up to 180 and the co-interior angles equal. So everything is 90. Right, let's go to the midpoint. Let's go to the midpoint theorem, guys. This is where we're going to end up. We're ending up with the midpoint theorem. Now, the midpoint theorem states, guys, here goes. Right. Triangle A, B, C, and let's just put a line here, D, E. Right. A line drawn. A line drawn. Learn this, guys. You need to learn this. A line drawn. We're talking about line DE. A line drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of the other side. So we're talking about line DE. To the midpoint of the opposite side. Right, now what is so special about this line? What is so special about a line drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of the other side? It becomes parallel to the third side, is parallel to the third side, and half the third side in length. So if this is 50, how much is this? 25. Please learn this, guys. They might even ask you to complete it, to complete the theorem. A line drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of the other side is parallel to the third side and half the third side in length. We're going to do 2 questions with regard to this. We're going to do 2 questions.
Question.
Let's check. If an octagon has 8 sides and an octopus has 8 legs, why isn't October the 8th month with 8 days?
Offside.
Offside, red card.
Red card. Go off the field. Oh my word.
Okay, I ask you guys. Okay, so let's ask them the question this. Right. A month has got how many weeks? And a year has got how many months?
12.
So 12 times 4 is how much? But how many weeks does a year have? So what happened to the other 4 weeks? What happened to 4 weeks? You say a month has got 4 weeks, a year has got 12 months. 12 times 4 is 48. But we know that a year got 52 weeks. What happened to the other 4?
Question.
Yeah. Will we be doing application of trigs, reference angle reduction, trig identities, and trig equations? We did that. We did that. The trig equations, but those higher order ones are grade 11. That's only grade 11. Okay, here goes. Right. Identities, you guys don't even do trig identities in grade 10. You'll only do it in grade 11 and 12. Okay, let's go through this. Okay, now you've taken down the theorem. Let's go here. Take this diagram down. Right. A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F. This point is G. Right. They tell you here in triangle AB equals BC. AB equals BC. GE is 15 centimeters. GE is 15 centimeters. AF equals FE. AF equals FE equals ED. Right. So these 3 sides are equal. These 3 parts are equal. AB equals BC. G is equal to. Calculate the length of CE. Find the length of CE. Find the length of CE. They want this entire length here. Right. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to start in this triangle here. We're going to start in this triangle here. And we're going to prove that these two sides are parallel. So this is how I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to say in triangle ACE, right, AB is equal to BC given. AF equals FE, AF equals FE given. Therefore, BF is parallel to CE. Therefore, BF is parallel to CE. Right? And half CE in length. That's your midpoint theorem. You must write it out. Okay. Now let's go. Now that we proved that these two sides are parallel, let's now go into triangle. I'm looking at another triangle now. BFD. In triangle BFD. Right. Now, FE equals ED given. And we've just proven that BF is parallel to CE. And BF is parallel to CE or GE. Proven above. Proven above. Where did we prove that? There. That means GE is half of BF. Therefore, GE is half of BF, midpoint theorem. Therefore, this is half of BF. So how much is BF? If this is 15, how much is BF? 30. Yes or no? Right. But they wanted CE. But didn't we? But BF is equal to half of CE. We said that earlier. BF is half of CE. Midpoint theorem. Therefore, CE is equal to 2 times 30, which is equal to 60 units. And there we go. We are done. All right. So there's two triangles with the midpoint theorem in there. We started in the first triangle. We proved that BE is half of CE and parallel. We went into triangle BFD. We got it to be parallel. We got midpoint. Therefore, GE is half of BF. So that was 15. BF is 30. Now we go back to the first one. CE is 2 of that, or BE is half of CE. So 30 is half of 60. Therefore, CE is equal to 60. We're doing another one, guys. We're doing one more to wrap up your geometry, your Euclidean. We are doing one more to wrap up your Euclidean, guys. Please learn the next one. Very important. So we worked in triangle ACE. We proved that line to be parallel to that and this to be half of this whole line. Then we went into this triangle, midpoint and parallel. Therefore, this is half of that. So if this was 15, that was 30. If that is 30, this whole line is 60. And that's what they wanted. The length of CE was equal to 60. Agreed? Guys, leave these heavy riders for last in your paper. Data handling, analytics, trig graphs. Clock that. Your easy geometry, clock that. 1 or 2 hard questions, leave for last. Here goes. Take this one down, guys. Yeah. It's fine. That's easy, man. That's mean, median, mode. Yeah, data handling. Right. Here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. Take this diagram down. It looks like a pyramid. A, E, B, C, D. A, E, B, C, D. Learn this one, guys. G, F. In triangle ABC, ABC, AE equals EB, AE equals EB, they tell you that. EF is parallel to BC, EF is parallel to BC. In triangle ACD, FG is parallel to CD, FG is parallel to CD. Prove that AG equals GD. So we got two triangles here, guys. We got midpoint theorem in both. Guys, what they can also do, they can even give you this whole value. They can say that this whole thing here is 20. Okay, never mind. I'll explain you. Let's first do this one. Right. So we need to get AG equal, prove that, basically, guys, we need to prove that that side is equal to that side. So we're going to start here in this triangle first, in triangle ABC. Right, so let's go. We're going to say in triangle ABC, we know AE is equal to EB given. We also know that EF is parallel to BC given. Therefore, AF is equal to FC. AF is equal to FC, the converse of your midpoint theorem. So remember, if a line goes from the midpoint parallel to the third side, it must go to the midpoint of the opposite side. The opposite of the midpoint, right? Midpoint said from midpoint to midpoint, it must be parallel and half. But the converse now states that if a line is drawn from the midpoint and parallel, it must go to the midpoint of the opposite side. Just makes sense. So now we've proven that AF equals FC. Now we go in triangle ACD. Right, here's it again. Here's it again. AF is equal to FC, proven there. Proven above. And FG is parallel to CD, given. Therefore, AG is equal to GD. There's our answer. Therefore, AG is equal to GD. Again, the converse of the midpoint theorem. Converse of midpoint theorem. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. What if they gave us that? There was one that came out in the past paper, man. I'm just trying to think where they make you really think about. Okay, so we're done with this one. We're done with this one. Right. Let me see if I can remember this question. So, whoa. Let's go there. Let's go here. They give you a circle. Right. That's the center of the circle. They give you. Whoa, come on. They give you that. They give you that. They give you this. They tell you that is 90 degrees. They tell you this whole side here is 10. Listen. They tell you this whole side here is 20, right? That's point A, that's point B, that's point C, that's point D. They tell you that AD equals 20, AD equals 20 units. They tell you BD is equal to X. They tell you BD is equal to X. Find AC for 5 marks. Find the length of AC. Guys, this is the last one we're doing. We're wrapping up Euclidean. Right. The minute you see a circle, what do we notice? Radii, right? The minute we see a circle, we need to know radius. We need to know diameter. What else? We see a triangle there, so we see a 90-degree triangle. And because we see a 90-degree triangle, we also see Pythagoras. Yes or no? Right. So if this is x, if that is x, then this is x, right? Because that's a radius. This one here is going to be 20 minus x. This is going to be 20 minus x. That whole side, it's something very similar to this, right? So that whole side is 20, that one side is x, that is 20 minus x. Right. So obviously now we need to find AC. All you're going to do now is use Pythagoras, right? This is a very, it's very similar. I know this one, many of you might say, no, but this can't be 20 minus x. This has got to be x also because it's a radius. I'm just giving you the style of the question that could be asked in the exam with regard to Pythagoras, right? Just think about it. It's very simple. If they tell you that whole side is 20, right? And they tell you that this piece here is x. That means that must be 20 minus x, right? And if that is x, then that is x, correct? So all we're going to do is use Pythagoras. We're going to say AC squared is equal to 20 minus x squared plus x squared. So AC squared is equal to, that would be 400 if we multiply this out, right? 400 minus 20 times 2 is minus 40x plus x squared plus another x squared. We're squaring a binomial. So AC squared is equal to x squared plus x squared is 2x squared minus 40x plus 400. So AC, they want to find AC in terms of x. AC is equal to the square root of 2x squared minus 40x plus 400. And that would be your final answer in terms of x. It's just Pythagoras, man. Yeah, you just leave the answer because that's your answer in terms of x. All right. Guys, this brings us to the end of our show. A big thank you for everybody, guys. A big thank you. Just want to say thank you to Hasanain. Thank you to all our onliners. Thank you to everybody. Jazakallah to Okaf for making this possible. Department of Education, Roshni Islamic School, for all the learners to come in here and all the thousands of learners that we had. We had a bumper weekend. Time for me to go and take my meds and to go and knock myself out. Jazakallah Hasanain for being the co-pilot through this entire 2-day program. It's been rough. We just want to say Jazakallah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Khota. It's been a long, eventful, very hard running during the course of 2023. And this year we decided to do workshops for grade 10, 11, and 12 workshops. We went to KwaZulu-Natal for the grade 12 workshops. We went to South Peninsula High School in Cape Town, and we are here in Johannesburg treating and our grade 10 learners to. Can we tone the volume down there, Mr.
Okay,
Kota?
guys,
The
guys, guys,
background.
guys, guys. Hello.
I would
Keep
like
it
to
down. Keep it down.
extend I would like
Keep it
to
down.
extend a warm welcome. A thank you to all the great teams that joined today,
Nice.
the educators that assisted and facilitated, Ms. Gwendla Mini. I would like to also extend a thank you to yourself, your son, for coming in yesterday and assisting us, to Ali Masango from the Okaf Johannesburg office, Uncle Zainul Abidin Kaji, Okaf CEO Mikhail Collier, Shireen Ariftin, our service providers in KwaZulu-Natal, our AV technical team, Catherine Sound, Alphala College, South Peninsula. We had Swami Moas and his team. It's been an absolute pleasure working with you during the course of the year, and may God
I
accept
mean,
our efforts to assist
I
our
mean.
learners so they might stay on the pure maths wagon and not drop off. Maths is so important for your futures, for your careers. You can get bursaries and scholarships. So yeah, that's it from me, Mr. Kota. Any concluding remarks?
I see
Shout
Joe Dasu. Joe Dasu is here on here. Joe, I just want to thank you for giving me the flu yesterday. I'm knocked out for a 6 today. But Jazakallah, everybody. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. Lots of love from KWay and Okaf. Inshallah. Thank you so much. May Allah be with you guys and may you all score distinctions. And inshallah, we'll see you in 2024 in pure maths. And we're going to Dala maths like a boss. From myself, Mr. K from KWay, and Johannesburg from our offices here in Emirentia. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Kota. That's Mr. Kota signing off there from the Okaf Johannesburg studio there. We have to admire his bravery. He was unwell this morning and he was able to pull through the program. Don't forget that we are having a competition to award you the top learners with cash prizes. So please do keep your inbox. Have a look at the emails that's going to be coming there from Okaf side. From myself, Hasanain Abdullah from the Awqaf SA Cape Town studios. Thank you so much. You've been an awesome cohort online. Thank you for your positivity. Thank you for your feedback. It's really been amazing. Good luck to you for your examinations. May you be successful. May it be easy for you. And hopefully, this workshop assisted and it contributes to your success. So that's it from us. Please bear in mind that you can download these videos. It is on the Okaf SA website. So if you scan in this QR code, you will have access. If you scan in this QR code with your smartphone, you get a QR code reader. This will give you access to the videos. Alternatively, log on to the Okaf website. That is the web address. So that's it from me. Thank you so much for logging on. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. I'm going to flight some of your comments as we play out now. All right. Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good luck and thank you so much for logging on.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Okaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Awqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.